Hold on a minute. Alright, let's see. Got about maybe 10 minutes. I have not done my hair. Looks terrible, but I don't care. I just want to just go live and play and stuff like that. Alright, here we are on YouTube. Alright, cool. What quality am I streaming in? I thought I was in... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Can I not go higher than that on Steam? Twitch? It says I'm 720 on Twitch, but it says I'm a cool 1080 on, I mean 21 whatever on the other, what you call it, on YouTube. 2160 on YouTube, okay. But on Twitch it's like 720, I guess? I don't know how this works, but I guess maybe I need certain like privileges or something as a streamer. I don't know. Maybe I'm not allowed to. Anyway, what's going on, you guys? What's going on, everyone? Let me post. There we go. How's it poppin', everyone? Make sure I got Stream Deck up. I want to like increase the volume of that How's it poppin' shit. Make it about 70%. Let me see that.
How's it poppin'?
That's better. Yep, alright. Okay, we're basically ready to play here. What the? Am I still on Discord? Wait, no, why is it telling me this then? Oh, whatever. Alright, guys. This is still not 100%. Interesting. Yep. Alright, yeah, I'm basically ready to play here. What's going on, everyone? We're back for another stream. I'm gonna do from 7 to about like, I don't know, 10, 11 or so like that. The reason I want to do that and not midnight on this one, even though I could, is because that's a lot of hours already. I think 4 to 5, probably max, should be good enough. I would have gone live at 6, but I figure on Fridays it might be better to do 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, because if I do 7 Eastern, hey, what's up, baby? Yo, Zero Dragon, welcome to the chat. What's up, Admiral Science shirt? Admiral Science shirt. I'm chilling, man. I'm actually just I wanted to go over a little bit of a recap of what happened last time. Last time I was getting real upset at that lady Hiroku, right? Because she kept saying things like, "Yo, oh, hold on, actually, move this out of the way." She kept saying crazy stuff. Like she's like, "Yo, you guys are all gonna like starve. We're not gonna let you eat, and if you don't participate in battle, I'm gonna remove you guys myself. You got 5 days until the deadline so that you guys could leave or whatever." I'm like, lady, you're violating all the laws of the Geneva Convention. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'll have your head for this. But it also was revealed in the same, in the same vein that she was trying to motivate the remaining students to battle. Now, like I said, I don't agree with that. I knew that she was trying to incite them, or at least part of me was like, maybe she's trying to do that. But regardless of the fact, I don't think there's any real reason why she would do that, right? Like, I'm trying to think about the actual mindset of the character. I'm trying to put myself in her shoes, even though I don't really want to. And I can't think of any reason why she would want to actually, like, incite people to commit violence. The only thing I could really think of is she's hiding something, and I don't know what exactly she might be hiding, but she clearly knows more than she's letting on. That's the only thing I could really think of, because, like, why is it that she's so battle crazed and she acts like she has like a superiority complex, and she wants to like do things a certain way, right? Like she's like, okay, well, everyone needs to fight or else. Like you gotta contribute, you can't be useless. I'm like, well, everyone has their choice. But the whole thing that bothers me is that like she has been doing this from before, as she said. She's been doing this from before. She was protecting the CTR or TRC, whatever it's called. But the thing is, I never saw her, and neither did the main character, neither did what's her name, Karua, his love interest or whatever. We didn't see her at the battle in the beginning. Nobody saw her, so either she was sleeping that day, or I don't know what, or maybe she wasn't protecting the TRC like she says she was. But the whole thing is, she's definitely hiding something, because if she really isn't lying and saying that she had been doing it for a while, and she had been protecting the TRC, and no one knows about that, then the only thing I can think of is that, like, she, I don't know, maybe she was on the other side, she, like, defected, I don't know exactly, but, yeah, like, she knows things and she won't tell us. But that begs the question, if you know something about the situation we're in and you don't tell us, then why should we trust you or join you? Like, I don't know, like, color me crazy, but, if you bring me into a situation like this, and you're telling me, yeah, you're gonna have to fight for some reason that we can't really tell you about, but the fate of humanity hinges upon your survival and this thing's survival, and you just gotta fight. But I'm like, okay, yeah, well, tell me why, right? Tell me why, because even if you conscript people against their will, let's say you're part of the U.S. Army or something, you gotta fight a war. Let's say you were in the U.S. Army in 1930s, right? World War II's coming up. They conscript young men, and they're like, okay, well, now you gotta go fight in the war. Well, the first thing that you should ask is, why should I fight? But that becomes evident in the wake of war. You're like, okay, well, if we don't fight and kill these people over there, then our people over here that I love and admire, and people that are in my life, are gonna die, as well as everyone else's family, right? So you can see, it's evident, and you understand that, right? But in this case, I don't understand what I'm fighting for. I don't know what we're fighting for. You're just telling me things. You're just telling me what to do without showing me what I need to do. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I don't like about the situation right now. That if she happens to know something, my point is that if she knows what's going on, because I'm starting to suspect that she might know more than she's letting on, and she hasn't told us about that, then why the hell should we listen to her? Why should she be leader then, if she can't even do one simple thing like that? Anyway, Zero, you're saying, I'm assuming much like every other Danganronpa art style game, teens are put into life or death situations, and there's a murder mystery aspect to this game. No, actually. So let me go over the report card. I guess I'll show you all the characters. I think this is the same Danganronpa artist. I don't know their name, unfortunately. I should know that, but I don't. You can actually see all the characters here that we have so far. I can tell you what each one of them do. This is the war I'm talking about. This is the character I've been complaining about, actually. This one right here. Yeah, you can see all the characters. You might even see resemblance to other characters in other games. But, yeah. The whole story so far is that we have... Okay, the story is we're living in some kind of weird, like, dome or something like that. Some kind of a strange protected place that, you know, kind of has this kind of society that runs a certain way. Think, have you ever seen, what's that Star Wars show that came out recently? Right before, The Skeleton Crew. Have you ever seen The Skeleton Crew? You know how, like, the kids were part of that, like, and spoilers, actually. Spoilers, I don't want to spoil no one if you haven't seen The Skeleton Crew, but the first season, if you look at the characters, like the kids that were living in that place, that world, it's very much like that. Kids are in this one place that are kind of protected. No one really knows the outside world. We don't know much about anything. It's like a secluded spot, and in this place, societies run a certain way. But then afterwards, after some period of time happened, after some period of time, I don't know, some attack happens on our city. We get separated from our love interest character. She's someone we like swore to protect, or the character did, and we get separated. We don't know where she is right now. This is currently MIA, and right now this character got like approached by some weird the headmaster of this particular school, but he's like this weird ghost thing with like a brain that is visible or something. I don't know, it's weird. He wears like a fedora. It's a really weird character design, but he's like a cool little mascot. And he gives us a knife to stab ourselves with. So we stab ourselves with it, like on some Persona shit. Like we just kind of transform into a cool, like badass character that just has like these powers or these abilities. And we start mopping the floor with the enemies, right? But after that, then we get taken to the school. I actually don't even know how we got here necessarily. I don't remember. But we suddenly find ourselves in this school that doesn't seem to be anywhere near the TRC. The headmaster said that it's nearby, but I don't believe it. We've kind of been outside the world, and we don't know anything that's remotely close. Everything is like wasteland out here. But the only people that are at this school are us, as far as I know. They've got like a revival mechanic that if you actually die, you get killed. You get revived as long as you're within the school premises. And there's this like ring of fire, this like eternal immortal fire that like if you step into it, you die. Like you die, you can't be revived. And the same goes for the enemies. If the enemies pass through it, they're dead. It's basically like a firewall on a computer, right? They go through it, they're dead. You go through it, you're dead. It's basically to separate us from them, like us, the characters, from the enemies. Now, I don't know what's going on exactly, but the enemies want to infiltrate into the school and steal a certain important artifact that belongs to us. I assume it belongs to us, but we're in possession of whatever it is, and we're supposed to defend it with our lives because this artifact or object is so important that it's actually keeping humanity alive, I guess. Or it's either that, or it's that handing this item over to non-humans is what's gonna incite our deaths, right? It'll cause humanity to like fall and die. That's what it was told to us. We're not told what this item is. We're not shown what we're fighting for, and we don't know who the enemies are. We don't know their actual identity. They're just a bunch of like strange. Well, they're not formless, but they're like. You ever seen like the vitamin, was it mega vitamin? What do you call those? The bacteria shit from Dr. Mario. They look like that. Like they look like those little bacteria things, but they're like they come in like swaths of just like huge packs of them, and you gotta fight them. And sometimes there are bigger versions of those monsters, and they're like some giant territorial monsters that come in and they roll with those little bacteria things, and they just start attacking your school. And sometimes when you get like big attacks, you get like an alert from the school or the college, whatever, the campus will alert you saying that, hey, these big ass enemies are coming to fight you. I think about it like in Persona like in Persona 3, when you get like the full moon or whatever, and you know how you have that big boss battle in the midnight hour from the full moon? It's like that. Like there's a kind of a in-game alert to tell you, hey, you're about to have a big fight right now, so you can prepare in advance, right? I'm sure at some point later in the game, this is not going to be a thing. Like, it's going to be like, okay, well, now they're going to start attacking you in kind of a sporadic way, so you won't even be able to know, and the alert will probably not tell you. I'm expecting that to happen, maybe sooner rather than later, because that's like a big surprise, and it's pretty obvious that they're going to do that, but especially because they mentioned that the actual, like, the firewall doesn't necessarily protect you from like high airborne attacks, right? So someone could bypass the firewall by simply hopping over it with enough distance, right? So they could fly. A flying thing could probably like go to like, I don't know, 4,000 feet in the air and just like bypass it and then just fall down into the school and then infiltrate that way. So there are some gaps to the security that the school has in place, but either way, the whole thing is we're there, we're giving our tasks, but a lot of us don't want to fight. Some of us are willing to fight, like 4 or 5 of us are willing to fight, but most of us are not, because we don't know what we're fighting for, or sometimes they just don't have the stomach for it, right? Some people want to protect their family and they don't want like them getting involved, because there are twins in this game, and then other people will just have had such a rough life that they're done with it. They're just so apathetic to the whole thing. And some characters are just like they have such low self-esteem that they don't think they'd be even worthy of anything, and they would rather not have people waste time on them. And then you have other characters that just don't have the stomach. They like physically can't do it because of one reason or another, and they weren't meant for this kind of world. But for some reason or another, they chose these characters, so they must have a potential that the headmaster saw, otherwise they wouldn't be here. Right, so they must have some kind of potential to them that allows them to be able to do something like that. Now, the situation is that the headmaster was going to reveal to us the secret for why we should be fighting. He's like, okay, wow, I'll tell you exactly what is going on here. Let me ask let me ask my superiors, whoever he's working with or whomever he's working with. He wants to ask them. He's like, okay, give me like a day or two to like find out a response. And we've been waiting for like days for this guy to show up, and he hasn't. So turns out that he had already been murdered by someone or something. We found him out in the fields. He was in a trash can, chopped into pieces. So it's not quite like the same murder mystery that we were used to with Danganronpa. Our students don't, because I mean, we had a character die already, but that character came back to life because of the mechanic, the revival-matic mechanic. So that's not the surprise here. The surprise here is that the headmaster had been killed. We're trying to find out the mystery of who killed him, who done it, right? And we're also trying to find out the mystery of what the heck is going on, because we're a little confused here as to what the situation is about. This is the reality of the situation, but we don't know what the hell we're doing. So that's still a mystery. Hopefully that was enough of a good recap for you so you can understand what's going on. And the reason I'm complaining about this stupid character here, this Hiroku, is because she just interjected after the headmaster was dead and decided to become the leader of our group, or the de facto leader. Not even interim. She's like, okay, well, no one's stepping up, so I'm gonna do something. At first, I was like, okay, that's cool. But then it's very obvious that she's worse than the worst despot, right? She's worse. She's like a Stalin, but worse, right? She's like, okay, if you guys don't fight, I'm just gonna starve you guys. I'm gonna kick you out of school. I'm gonna kill you, or whatever. Like whatever she threatened to do. So she's forcing people to fight, and now she gave them an ultimatum for the characters that aren't fighting. It's like, you got 5 days to make up your mind, or us to convince these people to fight. Otherwise, they're gonna be thrown out the school, and getting thrown out the school just means death, because you can only revive if you're in the school, and the firewall will kill you if you leave. And on top of that, these characters do not have the experience of fighting that we have been amassing over the days, right? We've been here for like 2 weeks now, and we have gotten experience in fighting. Those characters are like basically level 1 scrubs. They don't know what the hell they're doing. So they're gonna get slaughtered out there. One character already tried to leave on his own. He took a fire extinguisher. It's the only way you can bypass the fire, by the way. like a special fire extinguisher that is in the school. He tried to bypass the thing and leave to find an escape, but there was none. So he almost got killed because he went out there and he didn't have the experience to fight, and we had to go save him. So that's kind of the situation. But yeah, right now, this is day 1 of 5 of trying to convince people to stay here and fight. So I think the only person they want me to convince is Tsubasa, which is, in my opinion, the character that's the least likely to fight, or one of the least likely to fight characters, because she does not have the stomach for fighting. This is based on what we know of her so far. I don't know if she's a battle-crazed maniac. I have no idea, but like, from what I've seen of the character, she's not a fighter, and she's the last person you will convince on the list. I promise you that. Anyway, I rang the doorbell to Tsubasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. What is it, Takumi? Is it Hiroku again? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I bought you something. So we got her some food. Because these guys have been starving and they haven't been eating anything. So we decided to sneak out some food and give it to them. I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah, I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just I don't want Hiroku to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course, come on in. Oh boy. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You too, Takumi. Well, she's at least easy enough to convince to forgive us, so... What am I, a consolation prize? Well, I mean, let's be reasonable. She's been wanting that food forever now, so... This is kind of like the 4th trial of Danganronpa 2. If you guys remember, in the second game, when you go to the fun house or whatever, the motive that Monokuma gives the characters is starvation. So he's like, okay, well, unless you guys want to starve to death, I want the killing games to resume. So either you guys starve or someone dies here by someone else's hand. So it kind of reminds me of this a little bit. I was under the impression that some of the characters were going to actually like kill Hiroku, or at least attempt to, but that they seem to be like really against the idea of fighting. So anyway, the moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on them sandwiches. Ah, this is what I've been missing. I've been craving moist bread since we got here. She's a little moist herself. I never want to see dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. Ugh. She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. Phew, I'm stuffed. I'm gonna need like a tricky I'm stuffed. Thanks, Takumi. You're a lifesaver. You're a lifesaver. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. Be right back. Caius! Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Good. I didn't bring my Nintendo Switch today.
Oh, I gotta get you Mario Maker 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna get that for you, okay? Let's go upstairs real quick. Guys, I'll be
I
right
don't
back.
have my Nintendo Switch today.
Oh, you don't? We'll put it on Jeff then. Alright. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I am back. I got a cake. Got a cake here with me. I'm about to eat this. This thing looks delicious. It's pretty good. Okay. That was a wholesome family moment. Oh, yeah, no, my nephew came to visit. I gotta get him Mario Maker 2. I told him I was gonna do it this week, but he didn't bring a Switch, so maybe I'll just give the money to my sister and she can buy it on my behalf. Now I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you just been living on dry bread since Hiroku banned you from the cafeteria? Yeah, that bread is so dry. I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. That's crazy. Hey, would it be too much to ask you to bring over some moist bread from time to time? Couldn't you just take some bread and just wet it? I mean, I know that sounds awful, but if it's that dry, you might as well try that, right? No problem. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? Oh, dude. She's totally wifey material, for sure. But in exchange, would you open up to me? Open up to you? About what? I don't know, I just want to know who you are. The reason why you won't fight, if you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. Too soon, bro. Is this what you were after from the start? Well, I'm trying to save your life. Just come on, think about it. I'm really trying to save you here. That witch is gonna throw you out. That freaking, that wench. The sentences were to bribe me for information. Well, about yourself. Sorry, Tsubasa. I know I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, I'm trying to help you. I just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine. But in exchange, I'm going to want some more moist bread later. I was already going to do it. I already established that, but alright. She left out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. That's a new one. Hey, look, I feel bad about it. I know it's unfair for me to stay where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. I don't think so. Listen, I don't believe that. Stay where it's safe. I don't understand this mentality because we get revived anytime you want. So it's okay. Honestly, I'm okay with just carrying the burden for a while. If we got 5 good fighters, you guys could just chill. I don't care personally. That's just me. But I also don't know what's going on fully. I don't know the extent of the danger. So, but if I can keep getting revived, what the hell does it matter? I mean, I know you feel the pain and everything, but at least you're going to be back alive. So, but fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing. Huh? What do you mean? Don't tell me you have like osteoporosis or some crap. Tsubasa? I can't keep it down. The vomit. I'm over here thinking about random crap. I'm like, what can't she keep down? I'm talking about her vomit. When I get nervous, it comes out, and not just a little bit. Hey. When that comes out, I don't understand what you... Puke! I puke, okay? Let me eat the rest of this cake before I forget about it. Damn, bro, this is crazy. Huh? Bro, you should know. You should know that's what she does because, bro, for real, because she be going, hoo, hoo. Right? She be doing that all the time. That's just how I'm built. Oh, this music. All right. Hey, right, we gotta do that whole whose theme is that? Oh, we're talking about Cars theme. That reminds me of Cars theme. Yo, where's she from? Is she from Egypt or somewhere else? You know, kind of similar regions or what? This music is sick. Got that gypsy music even. That's why I'm built. I get nervous. I hurl. Trying to think of it. Tsubasa's always retching. Yeah, she's always retching. Who? Who? Like, always trying to like throw up, man. That's why if I ever fought the invaders, I turned the battlefield into a sea of vomit. You know, that might actually work. That might just kill them. I don't know, man. I really want to get showered by my puke. Oh, you really want to get showered by my puke? Hey, projectile vomit is said to be a very strong weapon against foes. Would you even be able to fight under those conditions? What if my puke got into your eyes? That didn't sound fun at all. Please don't say that again. Could you take medicine or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them work. I know what she's talking about. I don't have that issue, but I've had similar physical conditions, so I know what she's talking about, and it's super hard to work on it. But I would really respect Tsubasa a lot if she tried to improve her condition. I really would, and I want to respect her quite a bit because I think she's a cool character so far. When I get worked up, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. Yo, no, see, because my thing is I love characters that put in work to better their own weaknesses. Like the more they struggle, the more difficult it is, the more I appreciate the character for trying and even in some cases overcoming it. Dude, oh, she's gonna really vomit. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. Damn, just thinking about it is this is a bad case. Yeah, this is a bad case of whatever she's got. Crazy. She merely pushes me out of the room, tears rolling in her eyes. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I really am. Damn. It's not. I told you, it's not gonna be easy to get her on our side. She's takes work. I think Goku's the better one to go for. Phew. That's a tough thing to live with. She vomits whenever she's nervous. She's right that she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. But there's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. Bro, this issue that she has is not going to be resolved in 5 days. Trust me when I tell you, my battle with my phobia has been a lifelong journey. It's 25 years of constant struggle. And even then, I'm still not fully okay with what I'm, with stuff, but I'm a lot stronger than I used to be, and I can handle a lot more. But like, it is a lifelong struggle. It's not something that goes away. My phobia will never go away fully, never. But I'm already okay with the idea and the fact that this is how it's gonna be for me. It's not great, it's not pretty, it's not fun, and sometimes it is the most demoralizing thing I'll ever know about myself. But you know what? You gotta make peace with it, otherwise you'll never move forward. And you just gotta chip away at it slowly, little by little. That's the only way to really fight it. Small exposures, small victories here and there. Reward yourself for those moments. Push yourself hard. Put yourself in uncomfortable positions. It's really the only way to do it, man. Trust me, I'm a living testimony of that. I can tell you. There's a chance she'll fight. She can overcome this issue. Didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight. If only I can find out a way to suppress her nausea. I don't know, but with all the technology we have here, I'm sure we could think of something. Why don't we use the Gif-O-Matic to like create something? I don't know. How though? Puking is. Maybe make her like some goggles that involves like her fighting plush toys instead of actual monsters. If she has like a special glasses or something like that, maybe. I don't know. Just my best guess. Eito, how long have you been there? I just came by to see if I could help with anything. Huh. Thank you, Eito, for volunteering. So what is this about puking? I hate to air out someone's personal health struggles. Well, we're in this together, so I think it's okay to just tell them. This doesn't seem like something I can solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice. Yeah. Alright. I have a feeling like this guy can relate because for some reason I got this idea of this Eito guy as like this hospital-ridden guy who's been sick his whole life. I don't know. I'm getting that like vibe from him. I don't know. Maybe it's because his pasty nature or something, or like I don't know. But he is tall. I think he's like the tallest one here, or one. No, he's one of the taller ones, right? I think Tarumaka is the tallest at 6'4". I I proceeded to tell Ato about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see, so that's what she's been dealing with. That sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right? In that case, maybe it's better we just assume she's going to vomit and plan around that instead. I just gave him a voice. What do you mean? Like have her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. Sick bag? Like the bags they have on buses? I suppose if she used the bag when she had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. That sounds crazy. Bro. Like, how big are those sick bags in the buses? I don't think that's not really helping. That's not stopping the issue. That's just like fixing the problem of projectile vomit, but it doesn't stop the issue that she gets vomit. Is the worry that she just has vomit and she doesn't want to show it, or she doesn't want to get it on people, or is it that she's vomiting at all? She's upset because of that. I don't know. Like if we suppress the vomit to just herself in a mask or a bag or whatever, will she fight based off that? I wonder if that's really what's bothering her. I don't think so though, because that's just that's an awful thing to deal with. Like you can't fight if you're hurling all the time. Because 1 second on the battlefield you get distracted, that's it. It's over for you. But do they even have sick bags here? High quality ones at that? What about using the Gift-O-Matic? I was saying that in the rec room. Yes! Someone came up with the plan based off my initial idea. Yeah, if they don't have them here, we just need to make them. Seems like it's able to make most things. That's worth looking into. We headed over to the rec room to get her to check the Gift-O-Matic. I don't know about this bag idea. My idea, I think, would be better. Create like a special goggles that like make it so that you never look at the enemy as enemies and they look like, you know, little plush toys instead. I think that would make her less nervous. Like little soft teddy bears or something that like when they come at you, you know, you can still dodge them. I don't know. The idea sounds good, but then she may not take them seriously and she might not fight as hard. I don't know, but at least it'll solve the puking problem, I think. Anyway, fashionable sick pouch. Looks like a fashionable pouch at first glance, but it contains an odor and liquid-proof barf bag. It can be fully washed for max cleanliness. So what does this do? Like she puts on like a mask and then like it siphons the puke to her pouch? That's kind of crazy, actually. I never thought of that. That could be interesting, actually. Fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. Tsubasa is sure to open up if we give this to her as a present. You do it. The materials we'll need are string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. Oh lord. Those are all key items, aren't they? String and plastic bag seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. We could probably find it outside. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort. Well, I don't want to go to that bitch, so I'm gonna go to Kaka instead. I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and plastic bag. And so H1 and I split up to gather materials, the materials we needed to make the sick bag. This is interesting, man. Just give it everyday household items and it can create something crazy. That's a really awesome machine. I want it. Now where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. Prepare for persuasion missions. Oh! Give Tsubasa a heartfelt gift to persuade her. Talk to the other characters to get information about what you should get her. Well, we know what we should get her. And I also need to go exploring to get the materials you need to make the gift. Give everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Yeah. And I have 5 days, right? So I'm on limited crunch time schedule. Let's save here. What's the map again? Oh, maybe I can talk to Darumi. I doubt she'd have like a pouch. There she is. Darumi, do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? It's probably gonna be a death pouch where like the death note sticks onto it or something. I don't use them. I just dump all my makeup in my bag. Yeah, a lot of people I know do that. I even throw my mirror. What the hell? It's a great laugh. I love it. I even throw my mirror in there, raw dog. Oh, raw dog. Oh, shoot. Raw dry no spit. That's what you're going for? So I always end up cutting my finger on the cracked surface. Ooh, I bet she likes that. Right. You should be careful. I always imagine that all girls carry around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess that's not the case. I know some people that are like this. I mean, I might not have one. Ugh. God, her eyes are freaky. I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch. Huh? Really? Back around where we found Ato, I found what looked like a dilapidated cosmetics shop. Really? Memorize where it was so I could go maybe pick up something from there later. She talks about it like it's nothing. Well, you got a little like... you might want to clean yourself up. Goodness, man. The way this artist draws spits is like ultra sus. Like, can you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetic shops from the roomie. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check this place out later. Oh. We might as well just go there now, honestly. So, if we could... Can we actually find it from the school, you think? I wonder. Maybe I could ask Kaka. I don't know. It's worth looking into. Fashionable pouch? I don't have anything like that. Never used one before. Never even used one before? Not even once? We don't even carry on bags or wallets. Okay, I forgot they had like a rough upbringing. They wouldn't have stuff like that. Shoot. We would only be targeted by robbers if we did. We tie all of our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. Yeah, makes sense. That's just being street smart. You gotta tie it against your leg. Yes, we literally keep things on our person. Reminds me of the nights we spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling up against my dearest sister. Oh, sister dearest, sorry. We were pressed up very close. Uh-oh. Well, I guess you gotta do something to stay warm, right? She doesn't seem very, happy about that, let's say. What kind of horrible struggles do these go through? These? You should put like these guys, these kids, or these people. Oh. You can have a piece of string. I recommend you tie your valuables to your thigh. Yeah. Thanks, I'll do that. Well, I didn't find a pouch. I managed to get some string. That's progress, at least. Always tie your valuables to yourself. I recommend tying your valuables to your thigh. I'm getting a nervous, like, feeling from her. Oh my goodness, I'm thinking of really bad thoughts. Oh goodness, I didn't want to think about that. The one thing I don't like to think about is body injury, and I get this vibe from these two quite a bit. I don't like it. I don't want to think about it anymore. Okay, so I suppose we could always ask her. I don't want to talk to her, but technically speaking, she's right next to me too. Ugh. The worst. Just knock on her damn door. This kid, dude. guess I'll talk to everyone else then. See how Takamaru's doing. Maybe he got a lead somewhere. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how does he do it so well? I don't know. Got that horse in him. Anyway, he said, how's it going, Takamaru? You getting anywhere with them? Still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I have a feeling that she would choose to fight with us. Yeah. What is going on with this guy? What? Yeah, bike lovers ain't no cowards. Bike lovers, does Tsubasa like bikes? I mean, all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. That much, huh? Apparently her grandma runs a workshop. She hung out there every day where she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before.
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Her grandma's workshop, huh? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her. True. By the way, Takamaru, you know where I could find a fashionable pouch? A what? Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. Let me see that again. Oh. Where's the workshop? So how are we gonna convince her then? What, we're gonna use her grandma against her? Like, in terms of, like, we're gonna gaslight her, you mean? Or, like, how will we use that info? Like, this part. Or, oh, maybe we give her access to be able to tune up Takamaru's bike after battle and stuff. Like, maybe she's gonna want to work on it some more. And I don't know. I'm not sure, but... Not entirely sure, but potentially. That could be a clue. What is this again? Okay. Let's see where Ato's at right now in his investigative journey. Let's see. Hold on. Almost done with this. Oh shoot, I spilled some. This is really tasty, man. I'm sorry. Gotta wipe away this. Alright. I gotta drink some water to get this thing off me. I hate eating so much sugar at once. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it. You know what I mean? Look, Takumi. I found a plastic bag. Oh, good job. You found one thing. I found like 1.5. Nice one, Ato. One item down. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any ideas? You seem pretty upbeat. I've never seen someone so happy to find a plastic bag. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm just having fun. It feels like a treasure hunt. He'd be the type of guy who enjoyed the Knuckles section in Sonic Adventure, and I love that. That's great, man. Keep it up. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never got to hang out with friends like this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, I mean, what I was thinking about him isn't off, necessarily. I mean, we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. He did find one of the items, after all. I mean, we're not playing around, but that doesn't mean you can't treat it like it's a game, like a treasure hunt. That might even help motivate you to find it faster, you know, depending on your mindset. So, Takumi needs to learn the basic facts of stuff like this. Alright, well, we got string in a plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch. Yeah. Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetic shop where we found Eito outside the school. So you can't find it in the school? Is that... Like, if I look around the school, will I be able to find a fashionable pouch? Or is it like... Did you just tell me that just to fuck with me? Because I would have actually looked around the school to find it, but I don't want to waste that much time, you know what I mean? Anyway, we'll go check it out tomorrow. Let me see what's going on my phone. An hour ago. Alright. Ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? Yeah, let's do it. You know, I really like this song quite a lot, man. It's growing on me even more and more every time I play this game, but like, I already liked it, but man, do I really like it. Yeah, it's good. That intro is fire, dude. The intro is amazing. Begin exploration? Yes. Anyway, how have you guys been, man? How's everyone's week been going? This week was pretty much hell. This week sucked ass. Treasure chest will now appear during explorations. Landing on one will grant you a key item. You need to unlock the gift. Okay! By obtaining key items from the treasure chest, you'll be able to make new gifts with the Gift-O-Matic. Many characters' preferred items can be made from key items. So try to land on treasure chest spaces whenever you can. So, alright, I got a question, but I don't want to answer necessarily. If I grab a bunch of treasure chests, right? Let's say I focus on this versus the characters throughout the whole game. I just want to get a bunch of key items so that in future playthroughs, I don't have to unlock them again. Is that how it would work? Like, is there like a post-game thing? Like, can I maintain these items after I finish the game and move on to another playthrough? Or like try an alternate path or something like that? Like, how would this work exactly, you know? I'm not sure, but I'm curious about it. So many characters' preferred items can be made from key items. Ah, jeez. Oh, my neck is killing me. Let's try and land on treasure chest spaces whenever you can. Alright. Okay, let's head for the cosmetic shop. It's somewhere around the spot where we found you. Then that should be in that direction. Well, yeah, he would know. Oh, there's one right there. A key item. Great. Is it just us two? Oh, we're so screwed. Okay, I'm gonna try not to land on anything actually, because this joint could get real bad real fast. A twip, a pebble hits you. Where did it come from? Ignore and move on. Got pumice stone. Good.
I'll take this with me.
Okay, you see a mummy on the roadside. What in the world is it doing here? Give it a proper burial. Okay, we took damage. As we began to bury the mummy, it suddenly let out a strange, terrifying sound. Its cries of resentment echoed throughout the area. What? That hurt me? His little cry? What is he, a Monster Hunter character? Monster Hunter monster or some crap? Actually, I want to actually, like, fight this thing. I might get a really good item if I win. Alright, this is gonna suck. It's just the two of us here.
Say what?
God. And they can hit us from wherever the hell they want to. Oh boy.
Let's go. Good to go. Take that! Got it!
They get +2? Okay,
We
good.
better get moving. You're in the way! I'm ready whenever. Ha! All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. Let's fortify our lines. Let's do this. Yeah! Let's go. Here.
I just want to kill this guy.
Hey! Wah!
Okay, good. His defenses
better
were
get
able to keep
moving.
him alive.
Let's do this. Yeah! I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their nub. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever. Ah! My turn. That's it.
Alright, nice. Sick. I'm getting nice at this battle system. Let's go, bro.
Yes.
Took it with very minimal damage. It took like 3 damage on my character, I think. Something like that. And that gave me a golden honey. That's what's up. That's good stuff right there.
This looks quite rare.
Torn dress. Okay. Is that what the pouch is for? No, that's a different item, right? Grab this 3 right here. You reach a fork in the road. Which path will you take? Go left. Battle. Got a large red crystal. Okay.
I'll take this with me.
That's fine. I'm okay with fighting again. Give me another item from that and then we'll call it even. Even Stevens, you know? Okay, I've never seen this enemy before. This enemy has a crazy range.
Ready when you are. Yeah! Here we go. All right, my turn. There. Here we go. Take that. Say when. That's it. Let's go. Keep your guard up.
Okay, I got 3 defense. Oh god, I'm screwed. He gives everyone defense? Oh no 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 no. You have got to die.
My
Good
turn.
sir, you must die.
There. Let's go. Yeah. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna lose a lot of health here.
Respect.
I don't like this thing at all.
Yes, leave it to me. Here we go. I guess it's my turn.
Why didn't I do that from the beginning?
Let's do this. Yes, leave it to me. Let's go. Take that! We better get moving. You're in the way! Say when. Takes more than that.
Okay, I should be protected here. I should be good.
That got me good.
Okay, so I took 1 damage.
Yes,
then.
leave it to me. I'm ready when it. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Nice. Good stuff.
We did it.
Dirty Feather. You see a hazard sign in the middle of the road. It might be dangerous to go any farther. Ignore the sign and press on. Got a broken stone.
I'll take this with me.
That's a 30, okay. Find a wallet, dropped on the roadside. There's a building up ahead that looks like a police station. Will you turn it in? Borrow it for a while. Oh no, chances of finding old materials minus 30%? Got BP silver token? That sounds like a crazy good item though. Okay, yeah. Damn, do I want to fight? Hold on. Nah, that's kind of crazy. You find an old cassette player on the ground. Looks like it still works. Play the tape. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you.
Yes!
That's blessed. That's blessed right there. You find some ruins in an old park. One flower bed still contains a lot of healthy flowers. Look at the flowers. Yes! Oh, man. Okay, I'm good. I'm good, baby. You find a shooting game at an abandoned arcade. Prizes are still lined up in the shelves. You could probably shoot one down. Aim for the heavy-looking gem. Aim for the heavy-looking... Whoa! Why? I need some help, man. You find an altar with an odd statue. Offerings have been placed before it. Leave an offering. Okay, lost the radio cassette player, but oh my gosh, my chances of finding old material went up 20%. So ultimately, I just lost 10% of finding old materials. That's essentially what that boils down to. That sucks. I lost that. That sucks ass, man. As you climb a slope path, a log starts rolling down. It's gonna hit you. Down it. It's gonna hit you if you don't do something. Jump out of the way. Got extra thick log.
I'll take this with me.
Okay, let's do that. As you climb the slope path, a log starts rolling. Okay, try to outrun it. Okay, got sturdy lumber. There you go.
We did it.
I didn't think 2 in a row would work, but let's get another one of these. Offer a prayer. Bro, I'm down to 30% again. I just lost a radio cassette player for nothing, dog. I don't think I want to fight in these conditions, so I'm just gonna do this. Find old cassette player. Play the tape. Oh, thank you. The same thing happened again. That's beautiful.
Yes. This looks quite rare.
Ear pick. You find a large jar. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Tip it over. Oh, the beautiful seed was inside the jar. When you ate it, you felt somehow more skillful. I guess, what are these called? Like material chance 20%? The, what do you call those? The cloths? Yeah. You see shards of glass on the ground. You might be able to use them for something. Got pretty glass. Okay, good.
I'll take this with me.
Oh, I'm full? Okay, that's a 30. What do I have multiple 30s of that I don't need? 30 of those. I got the freaking cassette player again. That's great. Broken stone. Pumice stone. What don't I need, though? Either the stone or the log, the sturdy lumber, maybe. I could get rid of the pumice stone. I get rid of the broken one. No, get rid of this. Keep the pretty glass. I'll do one more. Sure. Find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. Seems to regard you in the baleful eyes. Let me draw on it. Got a cracked stone though. The moment you try to write graffiti on the bronze statue, suddenly shattered into pieces. The shards went flying and cut you. Ouch. Oh, that's karma for you. Got a cracked stone, pretty glass. I guess I don't need it. Does the same thing. Got a fashionable pouch. Look, Takumi, we got a fashionable pouch. Now we have all the materials we need. Let's get back to the rec room and make that gift for Tsubasa. Great. Got everything we wanted. And we got 9 items, which is what I wanted to do. Got a torn dress and an ear pick from it. I probably should have looked at the map to see if there were more chests, but whatever. That's good enough for me right now. Yo, this game is freaking awesome. I love that section. That little thing that you can do there is so cool. So I just need to have, how much? 36? No, hold on. Oh, I don't need to actually spend materials on it. Cool. Because I found it, that's right. Crafting complete. And I had all the items I needed. So like the key items are, like story items don't necessarily require you to spend materials on. That's cool. Yes, we made a fashionable sick pouch. We did it, Takumi. I'm sure Tsubasa will feel relieved when we give this to her. Yeah, it will eliminate her issue of fighting with us. I don't know if it will, but let's hope for the best. Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us. Exactly. When it comes to it, you're gonna have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting. Yeah, what's that? The important people we left behind at the Tokyo residential complex. Yep. These things people need to protect. Yeah, just tell her about the TRC and she'll be fine. I'm sure if you remind her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back in the TRC. So someone like that, like what Karo is to me. Yeah. Or your mother. Huh? You gonna talk only about Karo, bro? What about your family? It's like the only thing he thinks about is his girl. What about your mom? Yeah, that's crazy. Not only do we eliminate her reason for not fighting, but we need to remind her that she has a reason to fight too. Seems pretty challenging. That's the easy part. I guess there's no point being negative. I'll go swim by her place then. I'm sure she'll be touched by the fact that we gave her such a nice item. Takumi, why'd you come back? Got more gifts for you. I got news for you. Look, I'm sorry, but could you give up trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I peeked all over the place. I'm surprised you were able to clean it up already in such a time. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to cause everyone trouble. Wait, you're giving this to me? Look, she looks so excited. Oh, it's nice too. Look at it. Wait, where's the mouthpiece? I thought that top part was the mouthpiece. Yeah, so it's a clip-on. It's not even. It's not even. Oh my god, this is war. This gift is so ass. It's even worse than I thought it was. I thought you had a mouthpiece that, like, you know, it funnels the puke right into the bag, and then from there, you know, she doesn't have to worry about having to constantly, you know, throw projectile vomit or something. But this is worse, and this looks mad small, bro. It looks like it can't even fit any puke. Wow, such a cute pouch. But why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? Yes. You don't need to be so alarmed. Just wanted to talk to you for a bit. Can you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? Say the right things to Tsubasa as she shares her worries and convince her to fight. Ooh, persuasion missions. Oh, this is like the panic talks kind of, right? In the Danganronpa series. Oh. You can choose what to say by pressing L twice. Huh? The number of options may increase as the conversation progresses. If you choose the right responses, the persuasion rate will increase, bringing this case to 100% to successfully persuade her. Even if you fail, you'll be able to try again from the last failure point. So don't worry and just do your best to persuade Tsubasa. Will this not, like, punish me or anything like that if I get it wrong? Some old, yeah, what's going on, Legayo? Welcome to the chat. What's up, baby? Begin persuasion. Okay. I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous. I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. I know.
Oops.
You don't need to worry about a little puke, Tsubasa.
A little puke. Look at him being so condescending about it. Or dismissive, however you want to call it. Yeah. This is cool. I like this background.
I puke all over myself, but it'll still cause trouble for everyone else. The thought of getting my puke on someone else's clothes, it makes me sick to my stomach. It's not like you want to fight all covered in puke. No, there's no way I can fight.
Good.
Just use that sick bag.
He sounds like such a dick, bro. What? This is a sick bag. It's a fashionable sick pouch. I know it just looks like a regular accessory pouch. I've never seen a sick bag that looked this cute. I wouldn't even be embarrassed to carry this around in public. Huh. Look at her smile. Precious. If you're gonna spew into this. If you're gonna spew into this bag. Spew into the Slim Jim. Oh my god, this is great. That way, you won't cause trouble for anyone else. You can puke wherever you need to.
You don't need to be afraid anymore.
This is weird how, like, sometimes there's voice lines and sometimes there aren't. Oh, that went up 20%. Okay. Music's just sped up a little bit. Yo, this sounds like Subterranean music, right? The first level. Oh, hell yeah. I need this track. I need to put this in my playlist. Bro, I swear this sounds like Subterranean. Yeah, this is 100%. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yo, this is dope. So we fight alongside us now? I'm sorry, Takumi. I know we went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I could fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. I can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. Yeah, that's what I figured. Samoya, I just bought this game. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, play it alongside me, bro. It'd be sick. I'm sure everyone will make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puking itself, but everyone will see her do it. I know that now is not the time to be embarrassed, and there is a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you.
But I can't handle getting teased for my puking anymore.
Then we won't tease you. No one will make fun of you. Her voice is trembling. So she must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach. Oh my god. Nervous? Is that a list of mistakes? Nervous? I'm here if you want to talk about it. You must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I needed to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. Yeah. Nermous, like Nermous, Nermous.
You want to know my nickname in grade school?
Pukey?
It was Pukette.
Pukette! I was close.
The bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public.
That's a cool nickname.
I screwed up. Alright, so you don't always want to pick these options. Oh, it's nice, just an insult. Okay, I'm gonna lose 30% right there. Oh gosh. So I guess you're making fun of me now too. That's exactly why I don't want people to know that I puke so easily. Damn it, I meant to encourage her, but I did the opposite instead. Tsubaka? Oh my god. Tsubasa is terrified of being teased and ostracized by the others. If I don't eliminate that worry for her, she'll never agree to fight with us. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her. Retry persuasion.
You want to know my nickname? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class, do you know how much of an impact, like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette? Or how the boys would...
It's a cool name, I don't know.
How the class smells
Just
like puke.
get over it.
It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad. I'd cry in secret and puke some more.
That one.
We would.
That's why I decided. Well.
That's why I decided before I went to middle school to avoid any situation that made me nervous.
So you never took tests?
Make fun of you?
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname? If someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot.
What?
Don't worry, they're all good people.
You sound so condescending when you say it like that. I was waiting for another option. It didn't show up. I mean, that's a fair point. I only known him for 2 weeks. This is serious. Okay. All right, I understand. I got it. Subaka. Yeah, nervous.
You want to know my nickname?
Also
in
bought
grade
Call
school?
15.
It was Pukette. Oh, do you know, like, or it was hard each. That's why I decided.
I wonder if there's a third option
We
there.
wouldn't make.
I trust a few of them could be me. What if they gave me? If someone ever? No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
All right, I'll puke too then to make you feel better. What the f? Oh, I had to hit it twice. My bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm getting cooked!
You want to know my nick? It was Pukette. Oh, do you know how much, like, or it was hard each. That's to live in.
We would.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be me. What if someone? No, I.
Yeah, I'll puke too.
I'll puke with you.
I saw you get behind a girl's heart. If you puked on your own, you'd stand out, so I'll puke with you. That way we'll both share half the attention. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones get ostracized for puking.
They're gonna have to make fun of me too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now if you want me to.
Wow. Talk with me, man. Alright. Tsubasa stared at me as if she were trying to figure me out. I gave her as meaningful a look as I could in return. I won't let Tsubasa go through this alone. That's nice of you, man. If she gets made fun of, so then so will I. Yeah. She's gonna laugh. I continued to meet her gaze in silence. I had a feeling that if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. I just wanted her to start laughing. It's hilarious. 1 minute, then 2, I continued to meet her gaze without even blinking. Wow. I think she's falling in love with you, bro. Then suddenly her expression relaxed as if I had gotten through to her.
I
There you go.
see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Okay, sure. Call me stupid. Yeah, so we can play that. Okay. We can play some cough? Alright. Puke with me? Are you crazy? How'd you get like this? There you go. See? I knew it would make her laugh. It would make me laugh if I heard that. It wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. Oh, I was totally expecting that. Oh, 60%. We're almost there. I don't know how long it's been since I had a real heart-to-heart with someone. Man, that's sad to hear that. I tried my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I would have never imagined this. Dude, this music's turning up, bro. Tsubasa looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. Yeah, she is. That's why I like her. I think that's why I like her, actually, because she's not like a pompous bitch like the other one is. She's actually extremely reserved and pretty well guarded, and that's a good trait to have, I think. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I had no idea how tough things have been for you. But as long as you're in this school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Wait, hold on. Are you saying you see me as some kind of charity case? Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels that she belongs. If memory serves, yeah, her grandma. Time to hone in on this. What did that say right there in the meter? Apparently her grandma runs a workshop. Yeah, we've seen this already.
Huh?
Do you mean your grandma's workshop? How did you know that? Well, you told us. Takamaru told me. No, stupid! You should have said, you told us this a long time ago. Then she would have been like, oh, you actually do care about me. You know? Yeah, tinkering with machines in my grandma's workshop was always the highlight of my day. So you don't need to worry about me that much. People can get get by well enough as long as they have made one place, as they have one place they can belong. I almost said one piece. The one piece. And Tsubasa's face lit up the moment she began talking about her grandma's workshop. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. If it's anything like how Karo is to me, then. How about your own mother? You freak? Do you mind sharing what it was like spending time at your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe... Did I say her grandma's workshop at one point? I hope I didn't. Maybe that can be her reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines
We're not
in
picking
my
that.
grandpa's workshop. Machines are really
Be like, that's so cool.
fascinating.
Tell
Let
me
forget
more.
about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course, I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when his granddaughter was a good-for-nothing puker, he'd always look after me.
Yeah. Grandpa does sound like a nice
Your
guy,
grandpa's
actually.
really nice.
I wonder if I should have stayed for another thing. Wow, these sections are kind of long, actually.
My grandpa's the nicest grandpa in the world. He's a royal grease monkey who always
Wow.
protects his granddaughter. His workshop is his castle. My dream is to one day take over his workshop. I want to protect the place that's protected me all of my life. I just want to work on machines in my grandpa's workshop forever.
My bad. I was preoccupied. Alright, retry the persuasion.
Because of the way I am, all I can think, but I'd get. Of course, I failed a lot. No matter how much, even when his granddaughter.
Your grandpa.
Yeah, he's a. My dream is to one day take over his. I want to protect the place that's protected me all of my life.
Nice.
You know, his workshop might get destroyed.
What? Why? Remember what Siri said? If we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear, from your lives in the TRC. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. But wasn't he just lying? As shady as Siri may have been, I don't think everything he told us was a lie. I agree with that. But I don't know about that one. The TRC was attacked by tons of invaders before we were brought here. But he was also there for some reason. Damn, that chick got kicked to death. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might well be true. So my grandpa's workshop is in danger too? It's entirely possible. No way! Oh, that jumped up 30% some more. We're almost there. Final stretch. Oh man, the music just turned up. Tsubasa was at a loss for words. Possibility that her loved ones could be attacked by the invaders terrified her. You could say she's racked with anxiety, maybe? Anyone know where that's from? I took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
If you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for
Oops.
you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
I don't know what her hat says.
But can a coward like me do that?
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return. Come with us.
What do you think her weapon will be? Let me try to guess, right? I'm gonna try to guess all the characters' weapons. Machines, right? She likes machines. Maybe she has like a bazooka or something. And protect what matters most to us together.
Protect what matters most to us together.
Alright, I think we managed to get through to Tsubasa after all. We shattered the inner conflicts. Persuasion complete! Completo! Oh, listen to me. Successfully persuade someone. That's an achievement we just got on Steam. Fighting to protect humanity, to protect my grandpa in his workshop. Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can, and you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together. I'm not making any promises, and I'm gonna need a little more time. But I won't run from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think about what it is I really want, and what I need to do to make it happen. What can I read? Is that okay? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. Yeah, no problem. I mean, thank you, honestly. I'm gonna guess she like wields some kind of bazooka or maybe like a bow and arrow set. Since projectile vomit, maybe she throws projectiles. Right? That's kind of where I'm going. My mind's going on that one. Phew, I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll try to work on the others now. Okay, let me guess everyone's weapons. Okay. Okay. So I guessed hers. Where are they? Okay. We'll leave you for last. I have no idea. Kako? I don't know. I'm getting like a Cesaris vibe. What's the chick's name from yeah, I think Hellsing. Cesaris, right? She uses like strings or something. Oh, actually, I'd rather not have her have that weapon. That's a pretty dangerous weapon. Does magic exist in this world? I don't know enough about her to come up with a weapon, but I imagine she'd be a projectile user. Maybe another maybe she's the real bow and arrow person, or maybe she has like a gun, like a bazooka. No, she doesn't. Like a machine gun, or a sniper rifle, or a rifle of some kind, or maybe a hand bullet, a handgun with bullets, or a Gatling would be crazy. A Gatling on her would be actually sick. Or she could be a spear user. So if not like long range, and if she's gonna, well, she could still be kind of long range and be like a spear user. I don't think we have a spear user yet. But I'm really insisting on her being like a long range user. This guy might be the spear user, or he might have the strings, or he might have some kind of like a halberd, or oh, you know what? He could be like a dual wielder, like a size, or like tonfas, or just dual knives. He seems more like a knife guy, right? He seems like a knife. He's like a mixture of Nagito and Kokichi, right? So he kind of reminds me of like a knife guy, probably like a combat knife, or dual knives, or a dagger. This dude right here, for some reason, he gives me like big brawler vibes, because I've joked that he's like a young Jotaro, right? He's like Jotaro Kujo, and if you look at him that way, then he obviously has to use his fists, right? So maybe he'll have like a stand or something like that, and he'll be able to attack with his fists. Dude, I would love that. So give him some gauntlets. I'm gonna give him gauntlets. He's gonna be the true like get in your face and beat you up kind of guy. I would really love that. And for her, I still think bazooka works the best for her. Or some kind of long-range projectile, like some artillery stuff. Like either she has bazookas or some like missile system or something. I really see that for her. I really do. Or if maybe she was a big-ass wrench. I don't know, dude. Or maybe bombs. Yes, explosives. Yes. That's it. It's got to be that. That's why I thought of bazooka. It's really just explosives. I think she has like artillery stuff. Yes. Yes. Oh. Phew, I did what I could. Okay, I said that already. There are 4 people left to convince. Ima, Kako, Shoma, and Gaku. Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Of the 4, Goku seems to be most likely to hear me out. He is the original, most likely, not second, okay? Game, what the hell are you talking about? He doesn't seem like a bad guy, maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I can get him on board. Okay, I'll talk to Goku next. There's no time to waste. I grab the sandwich offering and head over to Goku's room. That's freaking wild that they're doing it one by one. Oh my god, Goku, fix your shit. What is this? They got the Antonio room. What the hell? Why I won't fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. You're a slob, bro. After filling up on the sandwiches I had brought him, Gaku revealed the reason why he won't fight. I mean, how is it not scary? What the hell are those invader monsters anyway? They're like straight up from a manga. So he's just a scaredy cat. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of school than have to fight them. Bro, it's way scarier by yourself out in the school when you have nothing, no experience, and you're about to get killed. Trust me, it's better that you fight with us, bro. If you're kicked out, if you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you, I can't. I can't help that I'm scared. Well, we're all scared, dude. Hey, how can all you be fine fighting those monsters? Because we suck it up. We're not pussies. You're the ones who are crazy, not me. Must have a couple screws loose. Maybe. But I think you have even more screws loose in your head if you're too scared to fight. It's not like we want to fight either, but we have no other choice if we want to protect what matters to us the most. Doesn't this guy have anything to protect? I'm sure we can convince him. If we don't defend the school, everyone in Tokyo and the TRC is in danger. I mean, don't you have anyone? Don't you have people you care about? That's kind of what I was asking earlier. If we don't fight the invaders here, they might get killed. They might be killed. Yes. People I care about. I don't have anyone like that. Oh, damn! Why's my nose so freaking itchy, man?
Huh?
Well, but your family. They're gone, dude. I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. Your foster parents? Orphanage? The other kids? I worked and survived the poor group home that took me in. Oh, that makes me sad. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Gaku had such a past. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't know. Whatever, I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad. I've known a couple of orphans in my life. One of my good friends is actually an orphan. So, him and his sister were orphans. Yeah. Because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the TRC. Oh shoot, my bad, guys. But are you sure if the TRC goes down, everyone dies? You might not have any family, but surely you have people who die. I told you I don't. I struggle enough looking after myself. It's been like this my whole life. I only look out for number one. Okay, we're done here. Go home. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. I told you I won't fight. If you want me to risk my life so much, then bring me money. Money's the only thing I'll risk my life for. You're not gonna really use money in this area, but alright, whatever. You can do that. Yo, Shune and Koff is kind of fun to play as. Yeah? No. I might watch you later. I'm gonna be streaming until about 10, 11 or so. I don't know if I'll do midnight yet, but I'll definitely be streaming for a couple more hours. So after that, we might be able to play some KOF. We'll see. Then bring me money. Bring me a fat stack of bills. Then we'll talk. I was about to say a fat stack of cash. You want the G's, bro. This guy only motivates his money. That's wild. Not that I don't understand, but that's kind of crazy. Judge me all you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. If you're not gonna pay me, then get the heck out of here. Shoo. Bro, you just shoo me? What's wrong with this kid? Whack? He slammed the door in my face? Gaku pushed me right out of his room. I got something better than money, my friend. It's called survival. Well, that didn't work. Seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money. Nobody has money here. But the Gift-O-Matic can bring me money. Fast stack of bills. Dude, you see his room, bro? What the heck? Yeah, we were basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs. Hey, if I can't pay him money, maybe I can give him some sort of gift instead. I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. How about a golden nugget? Can we create that in the Gift-O-Matic? Just make him a gold nugget and just have him sell it whenever we get the hell out of here, if we ever do. Let me try making a gift for Gaku using a Gift-O-Matic in the rec room. Yeah. But what will get him to open up to me? What's something he wants? Something with monetary value. Anything. No point trying to think of something on my own. I'll go ask the others to see if they have any ideas. Well, Takamaru could tell me. Takamaru, you'll be 2 for 2 if you... Let me see. Let me see if Takamaru knows anything. A training room. He's been here all day. Huh? Something Gaku might want? What about some needles and a thread? Yeah, some needles and thread? What the hell? Needles and thread. Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. Yo, this guy's 2 for 2, bro. So he wants to make him... Yo! Actually, it kind of makes sense for his character. I can see that. Once he looked at the embroidery on my jacket and got all worked up. He was like, not bad embroidery, but I can do something like that easy. So Goku can sew. I'm surprised that Goku has such a domestic side to him. Alright. Where do you think he learned how to sew? Well, he's the oldest of a big family. After having to sew up the clothes of his brothers ripped up day in and day out, he just got good at it. Big family. Yeah, he told us the opposite. That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently he's got over 20 siblings. Okay, interesting. Guy's been lying to us then. Or that, or he's lying to you. I don't know. Maybe he's just a liar. Like, holy shit, right? But I guess every family's got their issues. Wait a second. Maybe those are the other foster kids living in this group home. That's what I thought too, but I wasn't sure. Well, if the game's telling me now, then that confirms it. Yeah, but if that's the case, turns out he's got a family after all. Yep. I should make a note of this. Gaku's got a family of foster siblings. Yep. That's what I said. The orphanage. The first thing I said. Okay. Let me see what kind of gift we're gonna make him. Alright. Eito. Let's do this. 87. Present for Goku. What about clothes? Clothes. I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes or the money to buy more. I don't think he's gonna change clothes, bro. I see, so he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be very happy if we gave him clothes. What about just a sewing kit? How about something like that? But I can't just bring him any old clothes. It'll have to be something he likes. If I'm gonna get him clothes, I need to research his tastes. How the hell are we gonna do that? We're gonna need more than one day with this kid, I think. Okay. What the hell? Okay, this stupid bitch. Alright, let's go. Let me talk to her. I I peeked into the war room and saw Hiroku typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What you doing? Who you messaging? What are you doing, Hiroku? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record. There's already a record. That's why you're looking at it.
Huh?
A record.
Oh.
Record of how many invaders, which commanders we took out.
No.
Why? Basically, I'm creating objective data detailing how much we've contributed to this war. Why? Why the hell do you need to do that? Waste time like that? Why do we need to keep an Excel spreadsheet of who the hell we fight? It makes no sense. She knows something that she's not telling us. She's even doing administrative work. She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable. That's not brilliant and capable. That's wasting your time. And pointless. Isn't that a lot of work? It is. Obviously, you think I want to do this boring work? What the hell are you doing it for then? Well, I don't, but it's still important. We need to keep these kind of records. No, you don't. Why do you need to do this? Or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war's over. What war? Bro, who's in charge? Who are you talking about? Who's gonna reward us? Who? Why is she not telling us this? Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. Who put the bounty? That's what Siri said, at least. If that's true, then we're not fighting for free? That's why I'm documenting all this for you, so that doesn't happen. Hold on a minute. This is damn, my nose is getting real itchy. This is a problem. This is a problem because she's documenting it so that she can get rewards from someone. I don't know why, but she knows what's going on. At least she knows more than we do. And she won't spill the beans on who's in charge and what sides are creating battles or whatever. Like, she won't tell us. Like, what could it be? What kind of, like, what is it? Like, what's the fight all about? She's documenting this. Could she secretly be a good guy? I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust this. Because if she's doing this the ways that she says she is, then that means she's a good person at the end of the day. And I don't want to believe that, because what this means is that, well, she's got a fucked up way of showing it, because the shit she was doing earlier, like, if you really are about helping us, why the hell are you so antagonizing towards everyone? I don't understand that. That's what I don't get. I gotta know the depths of the struggle that we're doing here for you to act this way, this desperately, right? Because how could you and like honestly threaten these people not to eat and do all this shit? How could you do that? Unless like what is going on so bad? Like, what's so bad behind the scenes that you have to resort to this is what I want to know. Because if she's doing this, that tells me that she's got her minds on other stuff that we don't know about. And I don't like to be left out of this, because I'm trying to find out exactly what's going on. And I don't want, like, to me she's a villain, but this is starting to change some things for me, and I don't like that. I don't like that, because I don't like this bitch. So there are rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later when I'm trying to get Goku on board. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about Goku all of a sudden. We gotta bribe him with this. By the way, do you know if there's anything Goku might want? Huh? Sorry, never mind, dude. She's got her hands busy on doing other stuff. So hold on a minute. Skip over the rewards. How many? Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a war. There's multiple sides here, not just two. It's erroneous of me to think there's only two sides here, but there could be more. So who's giving out the rewards and to whom? Because could it be possible that we're not the only ones fighting this war? Like, could it be other schools that are doing the same thing. That are like, I don't know, maybe there's like, I don't know, 7, let's say, right? 7 or 8 schools all across wherever this world is. And then we have like, you know, maybe however many we take out, we get rewarded a certain amount. However many the other faction over there takes out, or these guys over there, or those guys over there, maybe they get their own share of rewards. I don't know. This is starting to be a little more interesting now, though, because the idea that there might be other schools. 'Cause I thought we were the only ones, like we're like the last hope, like Hope's Peak Academy type thing, right? The last of our kind or something. But no, it could be that there's more. So we're gonna keep that idea in the back of our head as we move forward. Cause I don't know, and I don't want to make any crazy assumptions yet. But let me get off this floor. Is this the one with the freaking statues? Ugh. It is. Yeah, that's the bad statues. All right, talk to the roomie then. Stupid ass statues. Where is she? What the hell? How many fucking sides? Look, Takumi, look what I found. What's that? A surgical scalpel. Cool. I was wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and excavated a whole surgery kit. Eve, I can't believe it. I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. That blade ain't gonna do nothing to anyone. She's amazing. Just think how much easier I can do my cutting. Yo-ho-ho. Ugh. Jeez, get the chills. Darumi swung the scalpel around and she ran down the hallway. It sounded like a psychotic slasher. Yeah, that's what I don't like about this. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea what present I get for Goku. Goku! Goku's always wearing patched up clothes, so a gift related to clothing might be good. Although giving him clothes isn't a good plan. I'm sure he has his own taste and style, and the chances of him liking whatever clothes I pick out are low. Apparently, Goku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. According to Takamaru, Goku can sew, and pretty well at that. Then what about giving him a sewing kit? That's what I thought at first. He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants and even keep wearing his current clothes by mending them whenever he needs to. Yep, that's what I was saying. I searched the gift on Mag for sewing related gifts. After a few minutes of searching... A few minutes? Okay, there's a sewing kit right there. Sewing kit with all the tools needed for any project. In the hands of an expert, it's better than the machine. A sewing kit, this is good. The materials I need I'll need are needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. Well, needles and thread are about to come from, who was it? Someone was gonna give it to me. I don't know who it was. Oh, it was, Takamaru, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is gonna be a pain. If the place Darumi found was a surgical facility, they might have needles and thread for stitching. Yeah, they might. It's also sure to have scissors. And if there are medical cotton pads, that might work in place of cotton. That's true. Okay, I'll go exploring tomorrow. I'll have Darumi show me the abandoned hospital so I can gather materials. Oh, I see. It's nighttime already. Yeah, it makes sense. Day 14. Yes. What's up, Darumi? I think I'm ready to go find more scalpels for my cutting. Oh, ready to go, Takumi?
Hey!
Yeah. You mean to look for materials to make Gaku's present, Darumi? Yeah, cool, so I gotta go with everyone once a day? So yesterday I went with Ato, now I'm going with Darumi. Well, this will be great because Darumi and I will destroy everything. She doesn't have quite the power that you know, Ato has, or even Hiroku has, but she has a lot of range and she has utility to be able to hit a lot of users at once, or you know, or enemies. Okay, take me to that hospital, Darumi. I think it's in the top. Maybe it's at the bottom. Kyoho. Okay, but don't get mad at me if I get lost. What? Ah, it's in the bottom. Time to look for key items then. Search start. That DX2 music right there. I need a level 4 to pass that. Dang, how do I get a level 4 thing? What is that? Oh, I can't do it without getting through level 5 anyway. And oh, I can get that one. This level 1 chest I can get. I can get that one, so that's 2, 3 I can grab. I can grab 4. Damn, will I be able to do this with just Darumi? I don't think so, but I'll try it. I didn't want to go there. What the fuck? I went head up. You trip and fall while exploring some ruins, you end up in the basement. Explore the basement. Got gold ore. How the fuck you took 5 damage, bro? Yes. Or me, I took... How the hell I took 5 damage? It's ridiculous. Cloths. You find a tiger sleeping soundly. Strike down, you can defeat it. Leave it alone. Got tiger print shirt. Try to leave quietly, you notice a tiger print shirt at your feet. Did this tiger collect objects with tiger print? I don't know, but yeah, I don't want to fuck with that thing and find out. Wow! Mini motor. Wow! Oh! Whoa, hiccups. Please don't. Please don't give me the hiccups right now. I wanted to go fucking right and then go left, but the stupid game chose for me. You see a tasty looking fruit lying on the ground. Ignore it and move on. Nothing happened. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'm in here for the long run, so. You find an abandoned research lab. Looks like they study mineral ore here. Grab some rocks from the lab. Got normal stone. Hold on. I got hiccups. Ugh. And then those some violent hiccups, bro. Where the hell they come from? They came from out of nowhere. Out of nowhere!
This looks good.
Looks good. Yep, got a stone. Perfect. You find a platform with strange symbols drawn on it. Maybe it's an altar. Examine the altar. Got a crystal fragment.
This looks good.
Yeah. The ground starts shaking while you're exploring an abandoned building. The best thing to do is run out of the building. Oh my gosh. What the hell? You feel a sudden strong gust of wind. A piece of trash is flying right toward you. Dodge the trash. Dude, what the hell? Dude, this is stupid.
This looks good.
I'm getting destroyed. You find an area with strange medicinal odor. Herbs and grasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. Pick the green herbs. What? The smell of the medicine made you dizzy, but you managed to collect some of the normal herbs? What the hell?
Yes!
What do you mean purple? Let me try it again. Find lots of clover running around. I mean, growing on the ground. You know, maybe you can find a lucky 4-leaf clover. Oh my goodness. You couldn't find a 4-leaf clover, so you had no choice but to settle for a regular one? Why did I take HP damage for that? That's stupid. I'm so stupid. The fucking thing's up there. I didn't even go. I didn't even go up there. Oh my goodness. I'm screwed. This is ridiculous.
Let's do it to it!
Not there yet. I'm not done yet.
Take that! Got it!
That all you got?
Keep your guard up!
3 defense for him.
Seriously depressing.
3 defense for her. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Yep.
Here we go!
Excellent.
I'm not done yet. That all you got?
Managed to beat that without any damage, but that was an easy foe. If I had to fight the big foes, I'd definitely be dead right now. Up. Up. It doesn't... Hey, do you find all security robot? It's only it's gonna move. It's probably broken. Yo, this is ridiculous. The robot suddenly started moving, and just as suddenly it immediately stopped. Seems it wasn't completely broken. Why did I take damage? That doesn't even make sense.
We did it.
Poggers? Yeah, that's funny. Most kind of depressing story. Is there something back there? Got a box with a talisman? Got a talisman.
Yes!
Alright, what to get rid of? It's considered cloth? Let me see. I think the fastest way I can do either, but we'll go this way. I'll try to go for the plants. See, cancel pad, lost something down. Jump out of the way.
This looks good.
Nice little herb. You are surrounded by a thick fog. You can barely see what's in front of anyone. Hide and wait for it to pass. What the fuck? It was difficult to find a place to hide as you wandered around. You became completely drenched by the fog. Move -5? So what? I go back 5 spaces?
Wow!
Got a bottle. Keep going anyway. Okay. Found some crazy materials. 50% chances. That's wild. I'm gonna try this one instead. You arrive in a pretty flower field. You decide to pick a nice flower before leaving. Sweet lavender flower. Reroll target spaces. Oh. What does that mean? Reroll target spaces? So like this space is not here anymore? That's a level 4. Where's the target? Hold on a minute. I'm a little lost and confused. Okay, no, that one's still the same, I believe. Doremi picked up a revolver from somewhere. Huh, she wants to play a game Russian roulette. Go along with it. Oh my gosh! That shit sucks ass, bro. You find some small flowers, pick some.
We did it.
You find a first aid kit. Got gauze.
Yes.
That's a 30 on the cloth. You find some ruins of a clock store. You find the ruins of a clock store. It's still stocked with clocks of all sizes. Some of these might have useful parts. Get a large clock. I got a large gear. Give me that 90.
We did it.
That's a 60, okay? And that's that. I don't have enough of those, so I'm gonna actually get rid of the clover. Yeah. Whoop, a pebble hits you.
Yes.
30. I will ignore it. Like I said I was gonna. I think this way might be faster. Find first aid kit, not first aid it. Yo, look at that, first aid it. Look at that one. You apply the gauze to the wounds on your hands and feet. Your pain subsided a little. Okay, can I get her back into the fray with me? You find a crumbling building with machine parts littered around it. You might be able to find something useful here. Search the building. Fucking kidding me? End of search. Come on now. Retract from the checkpoint. Okay. The good thing is that I got a checkpoint recently, so that's the best part about all this. You see a bear covered in blood staggering through a field. Looks like it doesn't have long to live. Leave it alone. Battle? What? You try to ignore and move on, but you hadn't noticed that you were surrounded by invaders? Seems the bear had been fighting them. Are you kidding? Well, what happened if I finished off the bear? Wouldn't they have fought me anyway? I'm not even in anyone's side here. Oh, this sucks ass. This thing could go anywhere.
It's killing game time! I totally got you!
Ready when you are. Let's go. takes more than that.
Beautifully calculated. I have to say I'm impressed.
Here we go!
I've got this. Take this! Good to go. All right.
Fine. Go, giant of fire! It's Kelly game time!
This is amazing. She's incredible, bro. She's incredible. She's incredible. Oh my god, Rumi's nice. She's so good. Asphalt. Yo. Rumi's so freaking good, bro. How could anyone think she's trash? Oh no, you dropped your bag. Everything fell in the pond. Just let it go. I should have known. That was a 60. Okay, see a hazard sign in the middle of the road. Might be dangerous. Take a different path. Nothing happened. Good. That's fine with me. Battle? Okay, whatever. Damn, bro. All these fighting. All this fighting I'm doing. Alright.
Let's go! Okay, okay! Go away! It's Kelly game time! Fine. Get away from me!
Yo, did she really just one round this? She really just one rounded this. Yo, how sick is this? This chick is insane.
Yes!
Bro, large leaf. You see a large piece of cloth in the middle of the road. Ignore it. Got a large cloth. And then battle!
Did it.
Okay, so I got rid of that 60 to get this. This was well worth it. So I'm upgrading my 60 for a 90. So that's kind of what I lost. That tiger print thing was a 60 of the cloth, I believe. Okay, so
Here we go! Okay, okay! It's Kelly game time!
when she gets that AP back, it's like freaking crazy.
Seriously depressing. Don't touch me!
I'll lose as little HP as possible with her.
Totally gotcha!
If I just like double. I mean, I could have gotten more, I guess, but okay, I lost one. Fuck off.
Let's do it to it!
Let's go.
Oh no, no need.
Totally wrecked! It's Kelly game time! Take this! Piece of cake! Seriously depressing.
Let's do this. Take that! Let's go. That's it. Say when. Here.
Beautiful. Look at that. It's art, man.
Yes.
It's art. Got more cotton. Don't need that.
What?
I got a what illustration? Shit. I can't see my key items? That's bullshit. I'll see it later, I guess, but... You will find an altar, an odd statue, take the offerings, got a large red crystal. That's a large one. I get rid of the red crystal fragment then, in that case. Found a pitch black room while exploring the ruins. It's so dark, it's hard to see. Look for a light switch. Okay. Oh, I just got rid of this, so I don't need it. Once I get rid of the talisman, I guess. Yeah. Okay. A really good one there. You see a bird roosting on top of a tall tree. His feathers are beautiful crimson color. Climb the tree, and I took 5 damage. See a cardboard box moving around by itself. Could there be something inside? It's Solid Snake! Got a cardboard box. Interesting. The wind was blowing it, huh? That's pretty cool. What else we got? You see a dog picking through trash. Someone might have thrown something away that's rare. Really something rare. I got a tattered cloth scrap. That's really not that rare, man. Sorry. Not worth it. Checkpoint. Go. You hear singing in the distance. It sounds beautiful. It's almost spellbinding. Don't do it. What? You suddenly no longer sense the floor below you? The next thing you notice, you fall into the bottom of a hole. The song was replaced with the sound of giggling? Yo! That's some bitch shit. Darumi picked up a revolver. Oh god. Somewhere. She wants to play a game of Russian roulette. Go along with it. Okay, yeah, she just fucking offs herself. Darumi, you gotta stop fucking doing this shit, dude. I'm gonna stop bringing her with me. Hey, what's up, Daisy Carolyn? What's up, baby? Yo, chat. How's your day going? Good. Oh, by the way, just call me Atma. You don't have to give use my full name. Atma Lumina. That's fine if you want to, but just Atma will do. How are you doing? Pray before the altar? Oh, very good. I can finally do one of these cool third options. It says you find a platform with strange symbols drawn and maybe it's an altar. Hey!
Yes.
Oh, I've never seen this one before. A small red crystal. No, no, no. Cool. Glad to hear. I'm doing fantastic. How's your day going? Day has been, so-so, I guess. Shoot, I'm gonna battle. Oh god, I'm gonna battle. Hold on, let me just go up. And then maybe I can go back down? Okay, no, actually, this was the right call. This was the right call. You find a pleasant-looking old playground. This might be a good place to take a break. The sandbox? Okay. Is this your favorite game? No, well, no. I just started playing this game, so I don't know much about it. It's a brand new game that came out, so it's pretty cool. Reroll target space. So it doesn't reroll it, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Not in this case. Yeah, I just started playing this. This game is pretty fun, actually. Pretty awesome game. I gotta admit, it's pretty dope. Had a hell of a time playing it so far, though. And this segment's actually pretty cool because it's very contrary to the rest of the game. It plays very uniquely. So, yeah, I'm having a good time. And I can't wait to learn more about the story. Seems pretty intense so far. You find a large turnip on the ground, you might be able to use it for something if you dig it out. What are we playing, Mario Bros 2? Just pluck some leaves. Got a large leaf. Hey!
Did it.
We're not taking that. Do you play more games? Okay, yeah. I play tons of games. Yeah, I enjoy just about every type of game, but I really enjoy RPGs the most. Your path is blocked by a large hole. How did it get here? Put your hand in the hole. Got a black ore. That's new. Should be good at crafting materials.
Yes.
Oh, that's a 60. Hold on. I don't... Oh, I do have a few of those, don't I? That polyester can go away, though. No, that large leaf can go away. I have enough leaves. Okay. And with this, we should be done. Got needles, thread, scissors, and cotton. Very good. Found it in the hospital. Those are the worst scissors I've ever seen. Oh, nice. Yeah, what do you play, Daisy? Do you prefer Daisy or Carolyn? What do you prefer? Alright, I got all the materials. Okay, we can go home then. Or can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just want to go back to my room and play depressing Eroges. Oh, yes. She's really into that, huh? Oh. Okay, so the item I got was notes on a depressing story and then dragon illustration. That's the one I skipped over that I wanted to see. I got a lot of items this time around. I play Minecraft, Seas with friends. What is Seas? Where are you from, if you don't mind? If I don't mind you asking. Well, where am I from originally? Like, where was I born, or where do I live? I usually answer the questions differently depending on what I'm really being asked, you know. So I just want to find out what do you want to know exactly? Craft sewing kit? Yes, please. Yes, the sewing kit's done. I immediately headed to Goku's room with the newly made gift. Oh yes, can't wait for him to actually join my team. I can't wait to see what weapon he uses actually. Doesn't matter how many times you come over, I'm never gonna fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty compelling thing to be bribing someone with, is just a sack full of money. I mean, hell, you bring me a sack full of money, I might just do most things. Most, not all things. There's some things I won't do, but most, probably. The heck is this? A sewing kit? Wait, you're giving this to me? No worries. Which game do you play mostly? Funny enough, the game, technically speaking, the game I play most right now is Tetris. TGM, the Grandmaster. Tetris 2 Plus, TGM Death Mode. That's really what I played the most of. I play that every day. And I play it multiple times a day for maybe, I don't know, for like an hour or so. So yeah, I play that the most technically, but if you're talking about like what games I like to play a lot of, like RPG wise, I play a lot of Fire Emblem 10. I'll play Star Ocean a lot. I'll play Valkyrie Profile a lot. Writing Out of Stories. Those are the games I kind of go back to now and again. So stuff like that. Or like just old school RPGs. Like I like played FF6 again recently, and what else did I play recently? I played Lufia once again. I played Breath of Fire 1. I played the Sword of Mana. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. This is a great game. That's nice. What about you? Well, actually, what is Seas with Friends? What is that? What is Seas with Friends that you were talking about there? Alright, I gotta admit, this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Bro, your whole outfit is like trash. Bro, patch them all up, please. Yeah, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Gaku's expression is softening. Look, I feel bad for saying this after you gave this to me and all, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly a big macho Chad type. No, I'm not asking you to fight just in exchange for this gift. More like a gift so I can get a chance to talk to you some more. Goku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting? Uh-oh. Persuasion. Already? Oh, Lord. Okay. Why won't I fight? Isn't it obvious? It's because I'm freaking terrified.
I get dragged to this completely insane place.
You're such
and then
a
they tell me
chicken.
to go fight these monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do? What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga.
Manga?
No
Isn't it
way.
manga?
Doesn't matter how much you ask, I
think it
can't
matters.
and I won't. I mean, you tell me. How can you guys even bring yourselves
Dude,
to fight
this-
them? Seems
this, like-
you're the ones with a few screws loose.
This Subterranean music though, perfect. I didn't get a good, I got a perfect that
fight.
time. I wonder why.
You can make money.
Oh, is it because a little exclamation point? Oh, I can get more? Huh? What? Make money? Look at he's blushing. According to Heroku, every invader you bag nets you a bounty reward. Oh, he's totally lying there. He did not say that. But I like that he's twisting the words. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash. I like what he's doing because they're like, oh, well, you told me, so I'm going to put it all on her when it ends up being false. No freaking way. So you're saying this could be a way out of being broke? I'm surprised it's not like, well, you just tell me this because that's what I want to hear. No, not just that. We actually have a chance of hitting it big and getting rich. Hook, line, and sinker, bro. We can make a party so we can play together. CD? CD? What is CD? I'm sorry, I don't know these terms that much, but CD? Oh, whoa, he went up 20%, yo! Yo, Goku, come fight with us. Oh, that's Subterranean music, though. Let's get through this war and make a ton of cash. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but Goku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want money? Yeah, I do. Real bad. You have no idea how long I've been broke. Oh, do you have any idea how long I've been broke? Well, I've been broke most of my life. So I know. But I'm not broke no more. By the way, do you like arts stuff? Sure, I like arts. I make my own art, actually. Funny enough. I'd gladly risk my life. No, 2 of my lives for a big payout. Okay, relax now. Then, but if I decide to fight here and help you take out the invaders, then all those bastards in the TRC would be saved too. Isn't that a good thing? No way, it's not fair. Not fair. I told you I'm an orphan, right? I grew up poor in a group home. So you had to split it? I thought you want to have a lot of money for your family, though. You may not notice, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. Not anymore. There's a lot of incentives. Well, I'm not gonna get into it. Do you have like a logo or banner or something? Yeah, I've got some stuff. I could always make something too. Like I've been working on it on the side, but I'm good with what I have right now. No matter how much I asked for help, those jerks in the complex never even gave me the time of day.
They didn't help me, so why should I help them? How is that fair?
Fair? Now's not the time to be thinking about fair. Shut up. You grew up in a happy family. I don't want to hear crap from you. Goku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards the society that abandoned him is Goku's true reason for not fighting. It's true. He'll never agree to join us until his hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Goku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Goku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex?
2?
17.
3?
I was working 24/7.
No, you weren't.
365
You were not.
days a year.
You were not
I
working.
worked every day until I was
17
about
jobs.
to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself.
Oh shoot, that didn't work.
Well, I want to help you.
Dude, there's no way you work 17 jobs. If you had 17 jobs, you wouldn't be poor. Period. Trust me, that's not true. He worked probably 2 jobs, maybe 3 if he could manage that. Like, that's the most anyone can manage. But, like, 17 is ridiculous. Would you love if I make something for your channel? Do you want to make something for my channel? Well, so I'm gonna be transparent. I don't pay for services like that. So unless you want to do it out of the kindness of your heart, I wouldn't be paying for something like that because I could do it myself. So it's up to you. If you really want to, I'd more than be, I'd be happy. I'd appreciate it, but I wouldn't be paying for it. I just wanted to let you know that. If you feel sorry for me, then give me money. After that, you can bring me a rich girl with huge knockers. This guy's hilarious. It seems like shallow empathy only has the opposite effect. It's no good. I failed. Well. Gotta retry the damn persuasion.
You want to know how many jobs? 7. I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name.
You don't care about... Okay, I did have to wait for a third.
Like
Okay.
you've had it hard.
This guy just wants... He just wants someone to, basically... He just wants to hear what he wants to hear.
7. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself. Isn't that messed up? So I asked adults for help, to show some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in my face. There's no way I'm gonna help.
Shoot, I messed up the timing.
Not everyone in the TRC is a bad person.
I had to get it queued up then.
No, they're all trash.
They're all
They've
trash?
never helped me once. None of them are worth saving. All those losers in the Tokyo residential complex can all get killed by the invaders for all I care.
Okay, well, okay. I thought I was looking for the... I thought I was looking for the yellow exclamation, not the red ones. You TRC bootlicker, duty head, dumbass. Yeah, but you can't make arts like me. That's true. You might be right about that. But you also can't make arts like me. So, yeah. Again, like I said, I wouldn't be paying for any service like that. I never will pay for, like, art and stuff like that when I could just make it myself. I've always done my own stuff anyway, Okay. Okay, gotta do this again. Damn. Gaku's a tough customer.
You want to know how many? 7. It all went to running the group home. Isn't that? So I asked, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for us. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in my face. There's no...
But why don't I get it perfect?
Not everyone in the...
No! They've never helped me once. None of them are worth saving. All those losers in the Tokyo residential complex can...
What? Why don't I get it perfect?
Save your siblings.
I did as soon as it showed up. Or do I have to do it even before it shows up? Takamaru told me you're the oldest in the group home, and you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, then they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? Gaku fell silent. He seemed rattled. As much as he seems to hate the complex at large, there's no way he'd just abandon his family. Right. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. No, I'm still not fighting. What? Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. They're just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. This guy's heartless, man. What's wrong with you? You may not be blood related, but you're still family. Not only are they not my family, they're a huge burden. I've had to suffer my entire life because of those stupid brats. Ugh! Just thinking about it ticks me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my life wouldn't be as miserable. Those brats can go die, 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 die.
I hope The invaders kill every single one of those brats.
What? How is that? Wait, you. What's with this guy? Really, this guy, he just is not. He's not honest with himself. Honestly, I get his anger towards the Tokyo, the TRC, yeah, but his family as well, dude. Don't you get it, Takumi? He's resentful of everything because of his situation. Honestly, you gotta own up to that shit yourself. You can't just blame everything on your life, bro. Stop being a pussy. Grow up. Gaku, why are you so angry at your family? Would you mind telling me? I needed to abate Gaku's anger and get him to fight. I decided to try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings.
That shit went up though.
Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt.
Aren't you the oldest?
All that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Oh, give me back my time and money!
I think I failed.
Damn it! Just die! Die, 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 you stupid brats!
Oh. I mean, he needs to hear those words, to be honest. Not until society gives me what I'm owed. You're not owed shit. Society does not owe you anything. It doesn't owe you compassion. It doesn't owe you understanding. It doesn't owe you a dime or a cent. You need to grow the fuck up. Whatever. This kid's pissing me off.
The reason I was holding I'm the one, and despite all that, they just complained about how there was if I must have mended their clothes. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't.
No? Okay. Well, maybe it's just.
Sound like.
Oh, a kill from Alright, well. Should I wait longer or like that's just how kids are? Do you think he'll really he won't accept that? He's not gonna accept it. I don't know. I would say that, but I don't know if that's what he wants to hear.
Damn it! Just die, 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 die! The invaders can kill every last one of those brats.
You don't really feel that way.
I wouldn't even shed a tear.
Yeah, you would. Oh, you just let them complain. Okay. Damn it, die. They can all die. They all deserve to die. They all should just die. Let them say it. Keep saying that out loud. Maybe you'll realize how stupid you fucking sound. But then why? Why is it when I imagine them being killed,
I start crying?
Yep. Because you know deep down you care about them. Yeah, just get it all out of your system. But if you think about it, I'd be way better off without them. They don't add any benefit to my life. Family's not about benefits. You should know that better than anyone. Listen, man, I get it. I'm the oldest, so I understand. But you're being pretty bitch-made right now. You're trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. How about you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. Somehow Takumi he sounds like an older brother, even though I know he's not. Wait, is he? I don't know. I don't think he had a sister or a brother. I don't know. You want me to save the little brats who ruined my life? Listen, they didn't ruin your life, okay? That's just the situation. And you didn't have to take up the mantle either. You did that, right? You could have been just like any one of them. And just, you know, acted like you didn't have to worry about them. You did it. It was your choice. You can't. You really can't complain about this situation. You can't. You put yourself into it. Damn it, my life sucks. Was I a panty thief in my previous life? Maybe. Who knows? Oh my god, I went up 25%.
Gaku, if you don't want to help the Tokyo residential complex, that's fine. I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly,
Good.
as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
I'm glad he thought of his mother there, even for a little bit. I took a step closer to him and started and stared right into his eyes.
You don't need to save the Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate.
Use the hate. Use it to kill the monsters.
Just fight to protect what matters most to you. Like me.
This guy's, yo, Takumi, speak that truth,
For the
bro.
ones waiting for you at the group home.
Just fight for your family, baby.
Just fight for your family.
I felt that. I felt that shit, dude. Yep, you gotta wake up, man. Wake up and smell the coffee, as my old professor used to say. My old professor, man. He used to spit some gems and no one really listened to him. But like, the more I think about life and stuff, the more he was so right about everything. I never asked for all those brothers and sisters, you know? My own parents didn't want me, so who needs family? They just get in the way. Why should I have to keep busting my hump for them even now? They could be a million miles away for all I know. You know what's the craziest thing? This guy's like the most relatable guy out of the whole group, I think. That's real shit. What he's talking about with the family thing. I've been there. Listen, I've been there. I've been to the point where like, yo, why am I even doing this shit? Like, why am I continuing to do that? Like, why did I put myself in to fill these shoes? Like, you know, I've been there, so I understand exactly what he's talking about more than anyone else could. So like, I get it, but at the same time, you have a demand. You have a mission even to just reach greater heights. You have to meet the challenge. You have to rise to the occasion. That's just the situation you're in. It's just how it is, man. Like, the oldest just has to perform, and they have to be the example. You have to set the rules. You got to do a lot of stuff, and it's not an easy job. Would I like to be the youngest in the family? Hell yeah. That's the easy way out. But in some cases, you know, I get my own share of freedoms in the way that I do things. So being able to decide how you want things ran is kind of nice, actually. So it's not all bad. But, you know, it's something that I always think about. Yeah, my whole life I've had to sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk about rotten luck. Yeah, I know. But still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. But you know what this means? You just gotta work harder, dude. You gotta work harder. There is a way out of the hole. You just gotta know how to do it. You gotta learn, be more educated, just work hard and don't give up. That's it. Like, if you just keep working, you're never gonna be poor. All you need to do is have a job and keep working, and then learn to balance that money, so that even though you have like 20 siblings, you gotta learn to siphon and ration and everything. You gotta learn how to do that. Budget it carefully. Be like, okay, well, we can only get this. If you gotta do the whole Mickey Mouse little thin slices of bread, then do that, bro. Don't be spending that bread like haphazardly, bro. Don't just be like, oh, this kid wants to buy a whole bunch of candies and now this guy wants a deluxe meal. No, we're getting a slice of bread. We're getting the cheap shit from the supermarket. We're buying this shit on coupons, bro. Trust me, I've been there. But I know how it is. Buy the cheapest shit. Buy the 89-cent ramen, bro. You're gonna make it last. You're gonna divide it into half, so you eat half of it right now. You eat half of it later, right? So you gotta do that stuff. Buy shit in bulk for a cheap price. Get it on sale. Get a special going, bro. I know how it is, bro. If you got that welfare money, you got the coupon money. You got that. You got that. What's that program we have here? I forget what it's called, but like, yeah, we used to have it way back in the day. I think it's discontinued now, but yeah, you gotta use all the services available to you. And he's saying like the government won't help him. I mean, I don't know what government that would be and what time, but there's always socialist help out there that you can use, no matter the country. I'm pretty sure they do provide help if they're not third world. So I can't think of a single like modern country that doesn't provide assistance to its to its citizens. I'm pretty sure there aren't any that are modern that don't do that. At least don't do it to some degree. You know what I mean? Like there's every like modern society I can think of does this, but you have to be like really third world, and I don't think this guy comes from a third world country. Yeah. But still, I can't just abandon them. They're family, especially because third world countries act different. They operate differently. When the government don't help them, you know who do step in and help? I've been to both, right? I was born and live in a third world country, and then when I came to America, it was different. It's a whole different lifestyle, whole different. Back in my country, people would trust each other. You know how I used to be back in my home? We would go to, we were all poor, but like we would go to each other's homes and make meals, and everyone would come and eat. We'd all like be part of like one united family, basically. Like there were no strangers in my village. There were no strangers. It was like you knew the person that was like 3 blocks down, or however, like the equivalent of 3 blocks. Like you go down to the next town. You knew people over there, right? You knew people from the other villages. Like people would know each other. You come in and you do stuff together, right? That's how life was. That's how life was. It probably still is that way. I wouldn't know because I don't live there anymore. But yeah, that's just how it is, man. People take care of each other when the government does not. So, and I prefer that lifestyle over the modern day lifestyle with all its conveniences. I much prefer to live in a place where the community is tight, well knit, and everyone knows each other. Because I'm telling you, those were the best times in my life when I actually like hung out with people. None of these mobile phones, none of these like video games. It was just you, your friends, your family, all together. We'd all tell tales around the campfire, or tell tales like in the open in the nighttime when like the wind is brushing against your hair, and you got a nice breeze. You got a nice warm atmosphere, and then everyone's just telling stories or just coming up with like cool riddles and jokes and stuff like that. It's totally different than it is in America. It's night and day, dude. The world, you look at it differently, man. And then like living in New York for as long as I did, people are so cold and heartless. They don't give a shit about you, bro. You walk and you're bleeding out in the street and they don't care. They like walk right by you like as if you weren't there. It's completely different. Yo, what's up, Bam? What's up, baby? Yo, chat. You say you gotta play some KOF? Nope. Yeah, it was a much simpler time, but it's also just like where I was, you know? And I know a lot of third world countries probably are the same way, but like it's different here in America, and probably in a lot of like modern first world countries. Like they don't operate the same way. They're just, the bigger the city is, the less people care about you, you know? Big cities, people just can't afford to care about you, or they make the excuse of not wanting to care about you for some reason or another. They're more self-centered. They worry only about themselves. They don't care about their fellow man. It's different, man. Thanks, man. You're a real decent guy. I feel a little better about myself now. Good. Got it out of your system, Goku? Finally. Nope. Lamau. Lol, damn. Yeah. He said, I'm not trying to play KOF. I gotta play that. Up and at 'em, troops! Let's go, dude! I love... Yo, Siri gives me all the energy I need to keep going.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I gotta look up who this voice actor is. He's
Prepare
awesome.
to spend another day and be ready to give your life to...
Alright. Up and at 'em. I'm up and at 'em. I'm up and I'm at 'em. Did Nelson play like usual, and I got a better feeling like it would just be another morning. Okay, so... We are... How many days? The first day, we recruited Tsubasa. Second day, we recruited Gaku. Now, we've got 3 more days to recruit the other characters. So, we're missing Kako and Ima. So that's the two. That's the twins. That's a two pair, and we're missing Shoma. So that's 3 characters left for 3 days. Now I imagine that if we convince Kako, we convince Ima as well. So I don't want to convince Ima. I want to convince Kako because that's getting 2 birds. It's getting 2 birds with 1 stone. Now Shoma is gonna be the hardest one to convince, in my opinion, because Shoma has like layers, and I'm talking about complex layers of self-degradation that cannot be undone in like 3 days. I don't think it can be, but we're gonna give it a try. This is like years and years of deconditioning and stuff like that. Like this guy is mentally he's got like mental shrapnel about this shit, bro. It's crazy. Oh, someone knocked on the door. He doesn't want to lose to my Kyo. And Benny Mara will cough. Lol, why, Obama? Not sure. My mouse just moved on its own. I'm sure it did. Well, what happened? You got banned for like 2 seconds? What happened there? My mods are fighting in the chat, guys. In case you were wondering. Who could that be? Ding dong. Let me save my game. Whoa, how many save? Oh, a fair amount of saves, bro. I like it. Day 15. Day 14 was pretty good. Let's go to day 15 and see what's up. I opened up the door and welcomed my guests inside. What up, Darumi? How did you like the meatloaf? A real taste of home, right? Just like Mama used to make? What the hell are you talking about? You didn't give me no damn meatloaf, lady. Ah! There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding. You've been Darumi. I'm gonna miss that when she's dead. Whatever that is. You've been Darumi. You just got Zeus, sucker!
Hey!
Yeah, sure, you got me. Well, did you want something, or did you just come here to prank me? Her face. Don't shoot the messenger, bro. Mistress Hiroku sent me on important business. Okay, mistress. Read the prior message. Sorry, let me see. I made a terrible mistake and re-downloaded PSO2. What? Bro, erase it right now. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it right now. We're not going down this rabbit hole again, dude. We're not gonna do this, bro. I might as well play KOF if we're gonna do a time stink like PSO2 once again. Dude, we can't play PSO2 for like 1100th time and spend like 200 more hours playing this fucking game and just to like get pissed off and delete it again. It's too late, bro. No, it's not. Delete it right now, bro. She wants you and me and Takamaru and Eito to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, now you know. I have to go tell the others. Mistress Hiroku's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. She could suck my dick. Darumi bounded away, leaving the chaos and confusion in her wake. Leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Another meeting, huh? Yeah, but it's only us this time. The deadline's tomorrow. What? I thought I had 3 more days. What the fuck? Yeah, the deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Hiroku wants to discuss that test she mentioned. Bro, what am I supposed to do about the 3 more characters that I have left? Well, only one way to find out. Cafeteria, here I come. Already started, GG's. Who cares? End it. Turn it off. What do you mean already started? Who cares about that? You have the power to just close it, bro. Or even if you don't want to do that, you can just delete it once it's fully downloaded. Hey, you! I got something to tell you guys.
Huh?
How gathering herbs and grasses, we're pretty good at figuring out which ones are edible. There's been times in our lives when we had to learn it the hard way. I can't believe we're back to eating grass to survive. Yeah. This outside world is really something. We found plants I've never even seen before. Interesting. Don't overdo it or eat anything that could be poisonous, okay? There's no need to worry, Mr. Aotsuki. Oh, there's no need to worry. Mr. Aotsuki has been sneaking his bread on the side. Oh! So Eito's gonna convince them then. Hopefully he can convince Ima and Tsukumo, and maybe Tarumaka can... Takamura? What's his name? Whatever. Takamaru? He can convince Shoma to join us. I'm hoping that's how it's gonna be, because I convinced 2 characters on my own, and if Eito can convince these 2, and then Takamaru can convince Shoma, then that'd be all the characters right there that we need. He's such a considerate friend, unlike a certain someone I could mention. Well, excuse me, princess. And excuse us, we must be going. This wild grass salad isn't gonna eat itself. Bro, we are not cows and horses and shit, or ox. I don't eat vegetables much because I'm not a freaking cow, bro. I eat meat and rice and like potatoes and stuff like that, like real food, not fucking shit that insects eat, right? That's not my thing. You don't understand. I'm in there. No, you are not in there. Get the fuck out of there, bro. What's the matter with you, Stardust? You're not being... Yo, listen to yourself. You're gonna play PSO 2 again? Are you crazy? Goodbye. You ain't no cow. No, I ain't no cow. Alright, let's go to cafeteria. Ah, you're all here. Oh, stop with the dog shit. You bet we are. I gathered them all up just like you told me. I can see that. You did an admirable job, Darumi. Mistress praised me, bro. Did something happen between those two? I don't know. Somehow she's got her in her corner, so... Darumi is now in the Hiroku's pockets, so now we gotta look out. This is a dangerous combination. This duo is not fun for me, so... Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time? I want to report on your progress. How are your attempts to win over the non-fighters going? She wants a report? Damn, what the hell is this bullshit? You're not my boss, right? Maybe I'm a bit touched in the head, as they say. Yeah, I'd say you are, dude. What the hell? So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have 1 day left. No. I actually have 3 days left. Right? Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Gakura are starting to come around.
Oh.
I see, that's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course, but we can deal with those with the holdouts later. Okay.
Huh?
Deal with them how? True to my original plan, anyone who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. What? Whoa, wait a minute. It took a while, but we made real progress. We just need a little more time. I'm sure we can. I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. But without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. If they're not going to contribute to the war effort anyway, what difference does it make? It makes a big difference. They won't die if they're here. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. Hey, Caius. No, I'm not working, Caius.
What are you doing? You said you...
I'm streaming. I'll be up in a little bit, okay? Give me another, like, I don't know, give me a while. I'll be back.
Do you know what's crazy?
What's up?
Jeff thinks calling me that Ross went on his phone, but Jeff did. I just go into the kitchen.
Abula's phone is right next to the door. It's in the door. Like, you know, in the table? When we leave the house, you know the door, the outside? It's on the table. Alright, go upstairs. I'll be up there, buddy, later.
But I just used whatever.
No, it's alright. Go upstairs. Close the door. I'll be up later. My nephew again. He really wants to play games. Why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war, naturally. Why is she not telling us, dude? You really think abandoning those guys is going to make it any easier for us to win? Yeah, you're not going to win the war by making enemies like this and burning bridges. You're just not. This is why I think she's a shitty leader. I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. But that does nothing. That's not going to help you win the war. Drawing their attention won't do anything. All it'll do is strengthen them. Matter of fact, I got a good argument against this. Isn't it true that when the enemies attack and kill an enemy, like kill one of us, don't they get stronger? Don't they evolve and level up with time? Like every time they get a kill, they actually get stronger. So doing this is actually contrary to winning the war. It's actually feeding them more kills so that they can get stronger. And then we're at a disadvantage because you fed them fucking kills. So I think this is the opposite of what we should be doing. We should be keeping them here and just slowly try to convert them, right? I don't know what is wrong with her. What is this lack of patience she has? She can't wait a couple days? Like, what's the problem here? We can just take our time and get them to be up to speed and just convince them. Don't need to give up the fight yet. But if you feed them to the enemies, you're definitely giving the enemies more ammunition to beat us with. It makes no sense. See, she's not a good leader. She doesn't even think about shit like that. It would make more sense for me to be a leader. Takumi? It would be better if I could be the leader, because then I could actually come up with better plans and better ideas. You can still do the payroll shit, like if you wanted to do all that administrative duty, like keeping tabs or keeping spreadsheets or whatever, you can do all that. But I will at least take command, and I'll make sure everyone here is actually well protected and fed. So there's also a chance that facing real danger will knock some sense into them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. That won't work. They have no fighting experience. They're gonna get creamed, slaughtered out there. Those changes are slim. It's not worth the risk. Exactly. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. What is wrong with this bitch? Allowing victory to elude us would render the risks we've taken and all the sacrifices we made up to now completely meaningless. What sacrifices? What sacrifices have we had? What the hell are you talking about? Risks I can understand, but those risks do not supersede the risk of putting those guys out there and dying. Yo, she's crazy. Yo, my Shunei kind of nice right now, bro. Stop. You have a 5-minute Shunei at best. Shut up, bro. If you have time to spend worrying about the others, I prefer you spend it training to use your Hemo Anima more effectively. Maybe, but the enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. Okay, start telling me the truth, man. Who are these commanders you're so fucking afraid of? When push comes to shove, we all have to be prepared to give our lives. This doesn't make any sense. She's talking about sacrifices as if she's lived a whole fucking life's worth of sacrifices. Like she's been there, like she's seen all these people come and go and leave and die and stuff like that. Well, I don't know these people, and you're not telling me shit, and I don't know what the hell's going around here. So why the hell would I contribute? This makes no sense. As usual, Hiroku left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over her words and consider our options. She's the worst leader I've ever seen. She won't inform us about anything. She's not good. She's violating every single law of the Geneva Conventions. She's absolutely horrid. I don't understand. Such an ice queen. How could anyone not stand that? No, we will not stand that. Yo, shout out Salmon, by the way. We're not gonna stand that. That's ridiculous. Something she said just now bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Yes, but never mind. It's probably just my imagination. Nothing worth worrying about. I think I know what you're talking about because I'm worried about it too. What's our next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
I'll talk to them one last time. It might not do any good, but it's worth a try. Okay, so Shomu's the first victim then. That's what you're telling me. We have to do something or it'll all be over for them tomorrow. You're right, we can't possibly abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't let Hiroku force them out either. I'll step in and protect them if I have to. Oh, really? Like you said any... Did you step up at all while she was talking? I didn't hear you say shit, Takumaru. You know what you are? You're all this. You're all talk. You don't do shit. Dude's talking about like, oh, I'm so violent, I'm gonna punch something. Punch. I'm gonna punch something. And like, the one person whose head you do gotta knock off her head, you don't do shit. You're like, well, I mean, the mistress was talking. I mean, she was just saying shit. I mean, I wasn't gonna say nothing to her. I didn't want to get beat up. Like, what the fuck, bro? Grow some fucking balls, man. You can't use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Societies just don't work like that. Someone doesn't know about. Okay, alright, sure, whatever you say. I never expected Takumaru to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearances can be deceiving, I guess. In the back of my mind, I've been expecting, hoping, really, that Hiroku would go back on her plan and cut the non-fighters some slack. I can see now how foolish I've been to think that. Even if I've managed to change Tsubasa and Gaku's mind, Shoma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to try to talk to them one last time. I mean, good fucking luck. You might be able to convince Ima if you can convince Kaka somehow. Kako. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Kako before it's too late. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know about this, fam. But I would like to play with everyone in my party. That actually would be pretty sick. Where's everyone? Yep. Alright, so we take a stab at the dark here. Go to talk to, yeah, I guess I'll start with Ima. Right, the doorbell waited, and a moment later the door was thrown open. Thrown open? Oh, Mr. Sumino, it's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're still able to convert me to your side. How much do you think I can achieve in just one day? Oh, how much do you think you can achieve in just one day? I can achieve plenty, I'll have you know. Ima, please, at least think about it. I've done all the thinking I need to, Mr. Sumino. My safety is guaranteed, thanks to the plan I've come up with. Oh, right, you mentioned before you had a plan of your own. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way from me and my dear sister.
You say you're going to come down.
Guys, go upstairs. I'm doing something, okay? Yeah. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. There's no way Hiroku's going to allow that. That's the problem my strategy aims to address.
Hey!
And what is this strategy exactly? Oh, just kill her. Oh my, I'm so sorry, but I can't tell you that. If you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Fair enough. Oh. Ima waved me goodbye and closed the door, his easy smile devoid of any kind of fear or anxiety. He seems so confident. I hope the secret plan of his isn't anything violent. Oh, it will be. It will be, because he's used to this life of having to kill to survive, so yeah, he doesn't even bat an eye at this. It's crazy. This is Kako's room. Maybe he should be more willing to listen to me today. Let's see. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a little while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Instead of being slammed open. Okay. Brother dearest, oh, it's you, Takumi. Lol. Sorry if I surprised you. I just wanted to ask you something. Have you made your decision on what you're gonna say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you have to leave. I know, but my dear brother said he had a plan, and he said there's no need for me to fight. Well, how confident are you in this plan? That's the real question. Just like he said, there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. Brother. I feel like that's a discussion for another day. That's crazy. He is very controlling. Okay, but let's put Ima and his plan aside for now. What do you want to do? Exactly. Thank you, Takumi. That's exactly what I'm trying to get to. What do you think? Me? Yeah, I don't. You're not you're not your brother's shadow, so you can have your own ideas. And I want to hear them. Was it really that hard of a question? Yeah, I guess she's never had to think for herself, so this is like a first time. This is the first thing for her, I guess. I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. Yeah, there you go. It's no different now. I had no choice but to go along with what he says. Alright, I guess that's that then. Is it really? You could try to be a little bit more convincing. Thank you for coming. Kako bowed uncertainly and closed the door, being careful to avoid making eye contact the whole time. What if we say, your brother will die? Will that motivate her, you think?
Hey!
That's about what I expected. I can't imagine a timid girl like that ever going out into the battlefield. Well, I think everyone's got a price. Everyone's got a price, depending on what it is. If they care about it enough, they can be convinced. Everyone could be swayed for the right amounts. I'm not talking just money, I'm talking about the right thing. Shoma. Okay. Hello, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. Shoma, come on, man. Well, we're off to a great start here. Yeah, right? No kidding. Hey, Shoma, that deadline Hiroku set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know? Are you sure you won't reconsider things? At this rate, she really is going to throw you out. Yes, I know. I guess I'll just be thrown like the trash I am. Shoma, come on, bro. You don't really want that, though, right? You shouldn't expect too much from me. I'm so hopelessly inept that me losing is basically a foregone conclusion, no matter what kind of conflict it is. You don't know that. You don't know what you might be capable of. In fact, why is it that you're this screwed up in the head? What has happened in your life that you just don't believe in yourself? I need to know this. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcoming I can work on and overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into me at a cellular level. That's hilarious. I'm sorry to laugh, but that's pretty funny. I may as well accept my fate. My staying here would only cause more trouble for everyone. Come on, man. You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Oh no, he's for sure dead. Yes, I know. I've accepted that too. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get it over with now, so I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. I don't know if this is an act or what, but like, that's crazy. Shoma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back into the darkness of his room. This is hopeless. Oh, it's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince him now. I told you, this is years of deprogramming that we'd had to do for him. I've talked to all 3 of the remaining non-fighters, but it hasn't done any good. I've done what I can now. I guess I'll just go back to my room. Yeah. This is crazy, bro. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, but I'm still not happy about it. If those 3 really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen to them then? Isn't there anything I can do? Ding dong. I wonder who that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? It's probably Darumi again or Eito. Hope fluttered in my chest as I went to the door, but when I opened it... Eito, what's up, bro? Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Sure. Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? Isn't that what I just said? I wanted to discuss something with you. You know, about Hiroku? What about her? You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning? Yes, I do. Something Hiroku said back then bothered me. I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure now that it's important. So what did she say that was so strange? I thought you said it was probably nothing. That was just an excuse. I thought it would be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. Oh, that's true. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiroku is hiding something from us. I know that. I know she's hiding something. If I pressed the matter, we had gotten into a big argument. Yeah, but maybe we need to do that. And especially in front of everyone, too, because then we know that she's hiding some shit. Things are strained enough right now as it is. I didn't want to risk escalating them further. I guess that makes sense. What is it that you think she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiroku told us before she left and see if anything stands out. Oh, I can point him right out to you. Yes, that right there. That's one of them. That's one among many things she said that's mad sus. If the enemy commanders are far stronger than us, we'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. She wants to work as a team, but she's not really being a team player right now. That humanoid invader with the strange transformation was certainly stronger than any other foes we've come up against. But she said commanders. Plural, not singular, yes. Huh? We've never fought an invader like that before or since. It's not impossible that there are others like it out there. But Hiroku spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing. Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Bear in mind that what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me that Hiroku views his war differently from the rest of us, almost like she knows something we don't. Well, that's for damn certain she does. We didn't even know it was a war until she really started blathering about it. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did say she's been fighting the invaders a lot longer than we have. Yeah, I know. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she found out something for herself, what could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. What? Just like that? I mean, she's never gonna tell us. There's no way she'll tell us the truth that easily. She'll probably brush the whole thing off. Bro, she's the type of person you gotta get the shit out of her, otherwise she'll never say it. Knowing what she knows will allow us to make all the more informed decisions. It makes sense strategically speaking, yes. I agree with Eito here, because if you want us on our side to be fighting doing all this, we need information. And if we don't have it, what reason is there really to fight for? And then we can use that to convince the other people as well. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put more pressure on her. Exactly! Thank you! Eito being the voice of reason right now. We could even make her step down as leader. Thank you! Man, dude, I love this guy, man! He's like the Chiaki of this game. That's what I'm talking about, baby! Goated. Eito's goated for that. What? If Hiroku's no longer in charge, she won't have any authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her into that position to begin with anyway. Thank you. I vote we vote you, Eito. Or me. I'd rather just it be me so I can call the shots here, because these people don't know what the hell they're doing. You're basically suggesting we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? Are you fucking stupid, Takumi? What's a step too far? Telling her to step down from her desperate ways while she's over here threatening to kill people? Are you kidding me? I don't think it will come to that. Hiroku won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chances of being the invaders. Like, and listen, I know she's stronger than us and she could kill us if she wanted to, but she will not jeopardize the idea of losing what is valuable when we don't want to fight for her. If we go on strike, she's going to have no choice but to submit to what we're trying to ask of her. She'll have to accede to our demands. There's no other way. If she really is serious about protecting what's in here. So, yeah, that's true. I don't know what this information she's hiding is, but if it can help give us a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Eito's been saying exactly what I've been wanting someone to say for the longest time now, man. Yo, Eito, best boy. It might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. There's a chance. I'm telling you, bro. Thank you. Okay, all the hatred I had pent up towards Hiroku, now with Eito, it's kind of calmed down a little bit, just to know that someone at least is thinking about this shit. Because Takumi's being a bitch ass. Sometimes he's on my side, sometimes he has no backs, he has no spine, right? Like it's like, come on, man. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Hiroku to share what she knows with us. Yes. The thing is, though, she scares me. I'm not great at talking to people anyway, and I don't think I can make my case very well. Don't worry, bro. I got you. Leave it to me. I always feel better around you, Takumi, and you have quite a way with words, so... so that's what this is all about. Alright, I'll go with you and try to get the truth out of Hiroku. Thank you. I think it's best if we talk in private, just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Hiroku's on the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor alone. She's always there, just taking a shower or something, or whatever, taking a dip. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. No, thank you, Eito. Thank you. This guy's great. Is Hiroku really hiding something? Obviously. I can only hope she'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Let me save. And this is my time too, so... Okay. This place looks really nice at night. But it's like no real good internal lighting. Well, actually the highlights of the neon or the blue or whatever, those are nice. That should be good enough, yeah. But it's really not that much on, you know, on the gym side. That's where it should have more of. But the atmosphere looks great. Eito said Hiroku was in the leisure lounge. What would she be doing here all on her own? I don't know. Probably taking a dip. Look, Takumi over there. Eito pointed to the pool from where we were standing. We could make a shadow moving in the water. Let's see. As we got closer, whatever it was came to the surface, sending a spray of water across the edge of the pool. Standing there was, of course, we're about to get some fan service. Watch.
Your peeping technique leaves a lot to be desired.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna keep my hatred strong. I'm not gonna say nothing. Your peeping technique is a lot to be desired. Well, we weren't trying to do that.
We weren't peeping.
We weren't even looking. We're trying. We come here to shit on you, actually.
That's right. We wouldn't. That's to say, we didn't.
Why are you both acting so flustered? Does my body really unsettle you that much?
You don't deserve that body. I'm just gonna say it.
It's not that.
It's wasted on you.
Get to the point. I know you didn't walk in here by accident.
Facts. All right. Put on some clothes and we'll talk.
You knew I'd be here, so you must be here to see me. Out with it.
What do you want? Yeah.
We have something very important we want to discuss with you.
Yeah, great. Good job making your case.
Very important, you say? All right. Wait here while I go get changed.
Oh, I forgot to read that. We watched Hiroku make her way toward the locker room, the silence broken only by the echo of her wet footsteps. Echo? Oh, yeah. I can actually hear that. I can hear that in my head. Half an hour later. It takes you half an hour to get fucking ready? That's crazy. Thank you for waiting. Now let's hear this very important matter of yours. My time is precious. Feel free to skip the preamble. Okay, whatever, bitch. Sarah's like, damn. Okay, well, there's no easy way to do this. I just got to go for the direct approach. Yep. Direct approach. What do you got to say, man? Alright, I'm gonna come right on and ask. Hiroku, do you know something about this war something the rest of us don't? That's a stupid question. It should be like, yo, spill the beans on what the fuck you're hiding from us. That's what you should be saying. What makes you think that? And so suddenly too? Well, you basically implied it when you told us that you had more experience than we did on the fighting because you've been doing it for a while. Why the hell did you tell us that unless you wanted to share this with us later? Right? You should have known. Well, we figured it out from some of the stuff you said and done. Yeah. Plus, if we assume you have information that we don't, it actually explains a lot. Your cold, practical attitude, for one. It's not even practical, to be honest with you. It really isn't. And your dedication to winning at any cost. Is it true? Do you know the truth about this war? About Last Defense Academy? It's not that we consider you an unfit leader or anything. I do! Don't say that! Bitch, I do consider you an unfit leader. Now that Siri's gone, there's no doubt you're the best person for the job. I disagree. But I can't follow someone who insists on keeping us in the dark like this. No better than Siri. Actually, Siri is willing to share the details. She isn't. It's rough right now. And I'm sure everyone else will feel the same if they knew. Is that a threat? Are you planning to go behind my back and turn everyone against me? Yes, actually. Believe me, I'd rather not have to. Fighting among ourselves could tear this unit apart. If that happens, we'll be in no condition to fight the invaders anymore. That's right.
Hey!
We're not trying to start a confrontation here. We're still on your side. We just want to know the truth. Dude, why are you guys such bitches, bro? Tell her. Speak straight like men, bro. I'm not on your side. Give me the details. I'm on my side. I'm on these guys' side. The ones that aren't fighting. Everyone's so confused about what we're doing here and how we got caught up in it. Once we know the truth, it'll be a lot easier for us to focus on doing whatever it takes to win the war and go home. So please, if you know anything that might help explain all of this, I think we have a right to hear it. Damn right. You've really got me up against the wall here. I can hardly shrug this off with an I don't know anything now, can I? No, you can't. So you better start fucking talking. I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you to grill me this mercilessly. I would have done it from the fucking first moment you said, I want to be leader. I'm like, bitch, no. I'm off to bed. Have a good night, guys. Later, Bomb. See you later. What do you mean to grill you exactly? You've asked me if I know something about this war. If I have to answer, then yes, I do have certain information that you may find relevant. You do? Really? What is it? Yeah, I'm so super curious. I don't know if she's gonna tell the truth, but is it about what's in the defense room or how they chose to send, chose who to send here? Hold on, can we go and get the others first? I want everyone to hear this all at once. It'll be better for our morale that way. Good shit. Yep.
At ease, soldiers.
At ease, soldiers. That nighttime announcement. I didn't realize how late it was. So what? Everyone can still come here. We'd be up all night if we try to call a meeting now. Who cares? Maybe we should pick this up again tomorrow morning. Is that alright with you, Hiroku? I don't think this is good. 'Cause what if they try to leave instead of being forced out? This is not good because Ima still has his little plan, right? So we should probably say something. I'll tell everyone to meet up in the cafeteria like we did before. Very well, you're right. It's best that everyone hears this firsthand. You're not gonna go back on this? You haven't left me with much choice. Besides, oh, God, like you haven't left anyone with much choice, really. I haven't been hiding this information because it reflects badly on me or anything like that. No, because you're just a bitch. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. That's not up to you to decide. Harrowing? It's that bad? You should tell everyone that was your reason for hiding it too. Yeah, you should. Trust us. Whatever this truth might be, I'm confident we can handle it. And I'm starting to get a little worried. But I don't think anything will justify what the fuck she's been doing. Nothing. We made it this far, and most of us have made up our minds to put our lives on the line. Our resolve won't be shaken so easily. Yeah, you come a long way, Eito. You really have. Alright, I'll trust you. Just be aware that it's a long story and you may not like what you hear. The fact that I kept the secret from you for this long should give you an idea how bad it is. I don't even fucking know you. Why should I assume these things about you? Like, oh, how bad is it because you won't tell us? You won't tell us regardless. Yeah, I'll tell everyone to prepare themselves for the worst. I really never thought it would turn out like this. But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Of course, always making it about her. A beat later, Hiroku was already halfway to the door. Before she could leave, I called after her. Damn. Wait, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? What's your phone number? Let me get them digits. He liked what he saw in the freaking bikini. Anyway, were you serious about the deadline tomorrow? Were you really gonna force the non-fighters to leave? I think she would have. You said time and again that you didn't care if they died. Did you mean that? The way you talked about protecting us from the truth right now, I'm finding it hard to believe that you're really that heartless. She said a promise is a promise. I believe that she would follow up on that. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Yeah, but how stupid would it look if she said, okay, well, you guys are going to leave, and then she's like, oh, well, I was just kidding. I was just messing around. No one will take her seriously. So she's definitely was serious about that. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. What? Can I have your number? Can I please receive the secret code? That is with your number. That's funny. No, hold on. This line that she's saying here? Okay, I don't understand. She wants everyone to survive because it's necessary for a victory, but then she was going to kill them. But at what cost? Because if she doesn't follow through with it, she looks ridiculous. But if she doesn't, and she has to enforce the arm of her rule, and then she would have to kill them anyway. So, what the fuck was your plan? You have such a terrible plan. You shouldn't even be leader, because if you couldn't think about such an obvious flaw in your design, then what the hell, bro? That's crazy. But I'm worried about this all have to survive. What, has she seen the future or something? Does she get visions of the future? What, is she like Raven? Like, how does she know that we all need to survive? What does that even mean? If we don't all survive, is the war unwinnable? Is she like a time traveler or something? Is she like this girl from Madoka, what's her name? The black hair chick with the glasses? I forget her name. Whatever. Is it something like that where she knows the future of what's gonna happen, and so she has to travel back to the past so that she can kind of rewrite history or something like that? Is this what's going on here? Because that's what it sounds like here. I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but the fact that she said that's a kind of a big clue, I think. Despite those words, Hiroku clearly didn't intend to loosen up anytime soon. She continued on her way, her back to us the whole time. What time is it right now? I've got to start setting alarms here. Hiroku. She's not so bad after all. She's terrible. What the fuck are you talking about? Just a little clumsy when it comes to expressing her feelings. You know, I'm really sick and tired of these characters giving her the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe in the future we'll find out she actually is a sweetheart or something, or she is nice. I doubt it. But even if that's the case, what she's doing right now is reprehensible, right? You can't defend that. You can't. You're giving her too much credit. Anyway, Eito and I didn't stick around for long after that. We've done all we can do. We've done all we came to do, and it was getting late. We went back to our own rooms. I think we should tell people though, because Ima's about to do something crazy. I think. I wonder if it's like begging for his life. That'd be hilarious. I'm glad we figured things out, but what about this harrowing truth Hiroku mentioned? Whatever it is, it's made her obsessed with winning this war. But it's also something she thought we'd be happier not knowing about. Like, I'm getting like Lucina vibes, like my future's destroyed, or like Future Trunks, my future's destroyed, everyone's dead, so I'm coming back to the past to rewrite wrongs, right? So something like that. Like the what's that like Doctor Strange shit? Like, he looked at all the possible futures. How we saw all these futures. How many did you see? 14,605 or some whatever the fuck he says. And how many of them do we win? Just one, right? Like, is it some shit like that too? Like, what could be terrible? What is this big secret? What could be that terrible? It's no use thinking about it now. By this time tomorrow, she'll have told us everything. I better go to bed so I can be fresh for the meeting in the morning. Yeah, looks like I got a long day ahead of us. And so ended my 15th day. 16th day would bring a development none of us were expecting. On that, one that would have have a considerable effect on our war effort going forward. Up and out in time? Nope, no up and out in time. I've checked all around this side of the wall of fire. There's no sign of her anywhere. She's not in her room either. What's happening? I looked at a bunch of classes, but she's not in any of them. So, what? She's gone? Did she get whacked? Okay, what the fuck's going on here? It's just anyone that's willing to say anything gets silenced? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm getting scared now. Don't tell me Hiroku's not to be found. That's insanity to me. I don't understand this. Dude, I think I'm starting to get the picture here. Damn it. Where the hell is she? So what the fuck we're supposed to do? We're supposed to fight for something we don't even know we're fighting about? And we discover the truth and tell anyone about it? We're dead? What the fuck? Dude, I'm freaking out over here, bro. What the hell's going on in this game? Damn it, where the hell is she? Hiroku had disappeared. Okay, I've got about another half hour before I end my stream, but damn. Today was supposed to be the day she told us all about what she had been hiding. But then we got to the cafeteria that morning, Hiroku wasn't there. We waited long enough that we started to get worried. A few of us rang the doorbell outside her room, but there was no answer. That's when we knew something wasn't right. We decided to split up and search the school for a dude. I think we should go outside and check that trash can again, bro. Like, I don't know. Oh my goodness, dude. We scoured every inch of the academy but failed to find any clue as to her whereabouts. Even outside? Nothing? Oh, there's still like a little bit outside. I've never been out here. After that, we tried looking outside. We followed the wall of fire along all the way around, but still didn't find anything. Hiroku was gone, vanished without a trace. That's not possible. Check the extinguisher. See if she's out. Where'd you go, mistress? Check the damn extinguishers. I'm telling you. It's safe to say she isn't anywhere on our school grounds. That just leaves one explanation. She must have gone outside the wall. No, that's not possible. I mean, bro. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm freaking out. Oh shit. Bro. This is freaking crazy, dude. What the hell's going on, guys? What the hell's going on? Shit. I'm getting actually freaked out because someone that we don't know is somehow getting into this building and silencing our protagonists. Shit. And you know what? I'm about to feel guilty about this too because we put her in that position. We did the same thing to Sirei. Who's the enemy? I don't understand. Because, okay, hear me out. If we're fighting these commanders and these like these bacteria, whatever, these whatever they're called, I forget the official name that they put for the I think it's invaders. If we fight these invaders and they're coming after the school and they're trying to like kill us or whatever, get our treasure, then they're the enemy, right? But they have to invade the school, right? They're nowhere on the campus premises, to my knowledge. They're not here. They come to us to fight. This is the war. But should anyone have knowledge of what's in this treasure, what this treasure is, what's in the defense room, right? Then what? Then like, are those the people that are on our side? Like, are these the administrators that we're talking about? They're silencing people? So who are we fighting this war against? Who's our real enemy? Is it the people that we're supposed to be, like, fighting the invaders? Or is it the people that are supposed to be on our side protecting us? What the hell? Dude. This is getting really freaky. Both fire extinguishers are still in the entrance hall. She couldn't have gotten out without using one of them. Then where is she? Why she picked now to pull a disappearing act? Bro, I hope she's just here. I hope all of this is just me getting paranoid. I hope she's actually here and just somewhere else in the room that we just don't know, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna assume she's still here just so I can calm down a little bit, and that way, well, unless I see a dead body, I will not believe it. Where is she? Where's she picked now? Okay. You guys said Hiroku was hiding something from us, right? Some kind of secret about the war. Wait, what did Ima do? Maybe Ima did something. He said he had a plan, right? Isn't it weird that she went missing right before she could tell us? It's the same as what happened with Sirei. I know. You mean we're gonna find her chopped up and stuff in the trash can somewhere? That's what I was wondering. Don't say that. You're gonna make me hurt. Yo, go get the pouch. If Miss Shizuhara is gone, that means her fight or leave ultimatum no longer applies, right? He's so calm about this. I mean, nobody's gonna want to test us while all this is going on. The rest of you don't even know what the test is gonna be, right? Right? Something about these twins is a little off to me now. I don't know. He just happened to say that he had a plan, and then now she's gone. I don't know, bro. I just don't know. Oh, thank you. Shut the hell up, man. Why are you acting so happy? Wait a minute. Ima, didn't you say you had a plan to get out of fighting or having to leave? Yeah, right? What's the matter? You don't think I had something to do with this, do you? Have a little faith, Mrs. Sumino. Okay. I'm sad to say my secret plan was a total bust. Miss Shizuhara disappeared before I had a chance to spring on her. That's what I would have thought, but I don't know. I don't know if I can trust this guy. Maybe this is redundant at this point, but just what was your plan? I was gonna seduce her. What? Didn't I mention I'm a master in the art of love? Bro, what? That could not have been your plan. Seduce or do something else? Like take advantage of her while she was comatose or something. I don't know. Yeah, excuse me? Back in the complex, I'm pretty well known in certain circles. Practically a celebrity. I don't think that would have worked on her, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you would have been the first one thrown out. The financial aid of my many simp or kind friends is what's allowed me to put food on the tables for me and my dear sister when times get tough. Oh my god. He's extorting his sister through OF. Bro, I'm not even joking. That's what he's doing. Yo. Well, this shit just got mad dark. What? I'm sorry, everyone. I know my dear brother's aura makes him seem pure and chaste, but I never thought that at all. So we're gonna put the moves on Hiroku and get her to let you off the hook that way? Wasn't gonna work. Exactly. Would have been the perfect plan. Only one I could have pulled off. Dude, this guy's not serious. Ugh, there are so many problems with that. I don't even know where to start. But we've got more important things to worry about right now. If you didn't do anything to Hiroku, then where is she? If the school got attacked now, we'd really be in trouble. Hiroku's actually just in Shoma's backpack. Shoma's the mastermind. He stuffed Hiroku and Sira in his backpack, bro. That's what happened. Hey, yeah, we've got no Siri, no Hiroku. It'd be a total crap fest. Actually, what is in your backpack, Shoma? Can you show me real quick? I want to know. Let's try not to get sidetracked with worst case scenarios. Maybe we should search the school again.
Hey!
Yeah, that's about the only thing we can do right now. Oh my goodness. We wandered around the academy looking for Hiroku for the rest of the day. By the time the sun went down, we made no progress whatsoever. We were starting to get desperate.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never...
Boom. The flanger effect. It's still at nighttime? This is terrible. It felt like we'd finally reached an understanding with Hiroku, and now she's gone. Dude, this is some freaky shit, dude. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Just saying, when we start in the middle of when you save in the middle of an event, you start at the very start. You start your load save file from the very beginning of the event. Damn. She couldn't have just disappeared. She has to be around here somewhere. The fire extinguishers haven't been used, so we know she hasn't gone outside the wall. She's still on school grounds. She has to be. Let's look around one more time. Wait, Takumi. It's late. It's getting dark. We'll have a better chance of finding something in the morning. What about that weird spirit that came by and like talked to us in the middle of the night? I think nighttime's when we need to start looking for shit, right? It has to be in the nighttime. Or is the nighttime the time when we're least, like, safe? I don't know. Was Hiroku doing something at night? It's important we take the time to rest, too. If there's some other crisis after this, the last thing we need is to be sleep deprived during it. Okay. He's right. We can't spend all night searching and risk the next attack taking us by surprise. He's right about that. Hold on a second. Can the revival matic or anything like that for that matter, the things that used to heal us, can it revive? Can it heal our like exhaustion levels? Like, can it cure fatigue? Like, if we're sleep deprived, can we like use the machine and then go right back to normal as if we weren't sleep deprived? Because if that's the case, then I propose we just do whatever we can and don't sleep, and sleep only when we absolutely must. We actually will cover more ground this way. We get more done. I don't know, man. I think this makes a lot of sense to me. We need to conserve stamina, so we'll be ready to fight when the time comes.
Hey!
All right, you win. Let's call it a day. Hey! Let's see.
Hey!
Who knows? Maybe tomorrow Hiroku will come back like nothing ever happened, and she'll explain everything. Yeah, and fairies will start coming out of Ato's ass. Right? That's what'll happen. Anything's possible, I guess. I'll let everyone know we're done for today. You can go back on. You can go on back to your room. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Dude, if Ato bites it, I'm gonna be so pissed. Ato, go to bed. She'll be back tomorrow like nothing ever happened. Even as I said it, I knew the chances of such a miracle were practically zero. Dude, are we gonna start losing our characters one by one? Because I don't want that. I slept fitfully that night. Too easy to really relax. Too uneasy to really relax. I'm like, what? Anytime things started to go our way here, the hopes were quashed almost immediately. Yes. Was that just the kind of place Last Defense Academy was? That's a good question, man. Alright, day 17. Up and at him? Nope. Skipping that too. Oh, freaky. Dude, I don't know. As soon as we were all up, we resumed the search for Hiroku. We started with the school interior. Nothing. We went to the exterior. Nothing. Yep. This design of the school is pretty freaking cool. Yeah. Then we split into groups, checked outside everywhere we could reach, right up to the firewall. Still nothing. Yep. It was obvious now that Hiroku wasn't going to just show up out of nowhere. She disappeared utterly and completely. Another day and we didn't find anything. We can't be wasting days like this, man. We gotta start training. This is bullshit, man. Man, this is bullshit, man. People don't just blip out of existence like this. We've been as thorough as we can, but there's still no sign of her. Does this mean she really did go outside the wall? I don't know, dude. What about the fire extinguishers, though? You can't get out without using one of them, right? What if, like, if you are gonna tell someone something, you're compelled by a spirit, the spirit that came visit us, to like walk yourself on out when you're asleep. Like you sleepwalk over to the firewall and you just die, like a wall of fire. I mean, it probably didn't happen to Sirei, but it could have happened to Hiroku. Yeah, I'm sure that much. Maybe she got kicked from the server. She might have lost her connection because of sunspots or something. Yo, she's funny, bro. She's freaking funny. She says sunspots? Sunspots aren't an issue. Can I say something? Put your hand down. I'm in fucking class. Listen up, everyone. My darling sister's about to grace us with her words of wisdom. Bro, shut your stupid ass up, bro. You kidding me? I'm channeling my inner Virgo energy. I can see it, yes. She's 2 miles down over there, over yonder. I can see the future. What are we doing here? She's acting like a clairvoyant. She's acting like a Yasuhiro. Is she gonna be okay? As soon as, I thought she was gonna say something. You can do it, sister dears. I think I spotted an inconsistency in your logic just now. Something that doesn't quite add up. My logic or her logic? Or your brother's logic? I don't know. Where could Hiroku have gone? And we're trying to figure this out. She's not on school grounds, that's for sure. There's no evidence of her crossing through the wall. Where could she be? Would you ever see her body if she did cross through the wall of fire? I'm sorry I wasn't able to find Heroku. If there was an official scale for usefulness, I'd be right at the bottom. That's some funny shit. Damn that Heroku. Where'd she up and disappear to all of a sudden? Don't leave me, Mistress Heroku. Okay, all I know is whoever's gonna be leader next is about to get, you know, killed. Motherfucking killed. My dear sister has something to say. Everyone, keep quiet and give her your full attention. Bro, I will dunk your head in the toilet. Shut the fuck up. Gaku. First Siri, now Heroku. If the invaders attack now, we're gonna be royally screwed. What's this inconsistency you spotted, Kako? You know what? It could be nothing, but... What if using a fire extinguisher isn't the only way to get past the undying flames? Well, we kind of went over that. You can, if you could fly, you could probably go over the flames. You can go over the firewall. You could do that. Huh? Heroku was keeping secrets, right? She knew things that we don't. What if that included a way out of the school that none of us have noticed yet? It is possible. I'm not going to say no to that because we don't even know the rules of this place that well. So it is entirely possible that's true. A way out? It's like back in the complex, you end up finding shortcuts and stuff in your neighborhood as you grow up and get to know it better. That's true. But they don't include a wall of fire. That's right. None of us even considered that possibility. I did. You're a genius, sister dearest. I did. I even mentioned this before. Oh, if only we'd gotten to know Miss Shizuhara better. Miss instead of the MS? Interesting. She might have agreed to smuggle us out with her. For what reason? So she left and went back to the TRC on her own? We don't know that. Hey moron, this is Heroku we're talking about. She was more serious about beating the invaders than any of us. That could have been an act for all we know. This is the only explanation that covers all the facts. Or you could be wrong. Actually, I thought of something else that might explain it. Put your hand down. Oh, really? Oh, this face on Ema. Okay. I should have talked to everyone. Yeah. What's the other explanation you thought of, Kako? Kako means head. It's a slang in Spanish. I don't know if that's how it's written, though. Maybe. Yeah, there's a difference between this disappearance and the last one. Heroku was one of us. You're saying that Sirei wasn't one of us? He could have been one of us. Yeah. She couldn't detonate the bombs inside us like Sirei could. Oh, I forgot we had bombs. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that detail. Oh, shoot. I forgot about the damn bombs. What were the stipulations for the bomb's detonation again?
Aha!
Oh, I see. Yeah, the 2 1s. So any one of us could be the culprit here. No, because if that were the case, we'd see her remains somewhere. We would see chunks of blood and bone and like intestinal shit everywhere, bro. That's not true. If one of us killed her, carried her body outside the wall of fire, then came back after disposing of it. But at nighttime, I thought, wasn't there a rule that you couldn't do that at night? Or like some kind of thing that prevented you from doing it? I don't know. I thought there was something in place. Was there not? Maybe I have this all wrong in my head? That would account for there still being 2 fire extinguishers here, wouldn't it? Yeah. We should have a log of some kind. There should be security. There has to be a security feature, like a footage, a room that captures who leaves and who stays and shit like that. There has to be some feature like that in this world. What? Since the corpse recovery drones don't work outside school grounds, they wouldn't have detected her death or brought her back to revive her. That's true. But I'm assuming the reason she's saying this is because they're not the killers? Because otherwise, why would you give up the ammunition for why someone or how someone could suspect you, right? But I guess that could be their plan. Bring it up before someone else does, like Ato or myself, and make sure that nothing ever gets discovered. I mean, this isn't the brightest group, let me tell you, but it only takes one person to bring it up for everyone to start thinking about it, right? And we'd be like Miss Shizuhara had vanished into thin air. I mean, that's a fair argument, but I could have sworn there was something in place. Or I guess not. Outstanding, Sister Dearest. You thought of everything. Wait a minute, you really think Hiroku was murdered by one of us? You know, it's crazy how my mind didn't think about that. I didn't think about someone murdering them. I thought about someone else has access to all this stuff, who can just like make us disappear. I don't know. I think there's like some magical force at work or some kind of supernatural thing going on. I don't know. It could be one of us. I don't think so though. But it'd be nice if it were. That'd be like just like Danganronpa style. Something about me is thinking about supernatural shit though, because that's the 999 in me thinking about supernatural shit. So it could be possible. Maybe it's a mixture of both. Yeah. Who was it? Which one of you killed her? You could have been. Darumi could easily have been the one to do it. Whoa! Don't look at me. We don't even know for sure if that's what happened. Dude, we gotta check everyone's rooms. Actually, why don't we check everyone's rooms and check those rooms that belong to other people that are no longer here. Let's check those rooms, the ones that we can't even go inside of. That's important. We need to go check those rooms upstairs. No, it's the only explanation that makes sense. Mistress Hiroku would never run off and abandon us. And she would never let any second-rate invaders do her in either. But yeah, but I doubt any one of us could have really taken her on. How would we have done that? How would we have taken on Hiroku? None of us have even not even close to the experience level that she has. So even if they did manage to, like, you know, kill her in here, she would just revive and then just know who the fuck to target. So I don't understand how someone would do that. How would someone sneak up on her? I bet she let her guard down around one of us. That'd be all the killer would need to get. Yeah, that'd be all the killer would need to get the jump on her. Don't talk like that, Jerome. We're not murderers. None of us would turn on a friend. Are you sure about that? We've only known each other for a couple of weeks. You don't know what everyone's capable of. Damn, that face on her though. It's real hideous. Maybe, but still. Sniffle, my beloved mistress Hiroku has been taken away from me. And in such a cruel way, too. We don't even know if that's true. I need to honor her memory by enjoying this paranoia-filled atmosphere to the max. That's your takeaway from all this? Please, it was only a theory. There's no firm evidence to support it. That's what I'm saying. We don't need to hard commit to it. Right, just a theory. Just one possibility. You explain yourself really well though, Kako. Hold on a minute. Shoma said something without actually talking shit about himself. Hold on now. Is that a clue of something? Normally he talks some shit about this. That's just one possibility, but who cares about what a loser like me thinks? I'm too worthless to even come up with a real possibility or theory. That's what he would say. What is this? What is this, Shoma? Is my theory true? Did he kill her and just stuff her into his bag? Dude, that'd be insane. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much into the Shoma thing here, but this looks crazy to me. You explain yourself really well, Kako. I think this is the most we've heard you talk since we got here. Yeah, it's being real talkative now. That is her field of interest after all. What? Murders? What the fuck? What? We are learning so much right now.
Heady soldiers.
Oh, get that fucking statue away from my face. Oh my goodness. There goes the nighttime announcement. Another day is coming to an end. Both those theories mean Hiroku could have left school grounds. Looking outside the wall starting to sound a lot like a better idea, don't you think? Yeah, I agree. Let's say that for tomorrow. We're not likely to find anything in the dark. But if she really did have a secret way out, she's probably miles away by now. Nah, we'll find her. Pieces of her anyway. My goodness. Hey, you think we can shove the parts in the revival-matic? Maybe it'll still work even if they're a little rotten. No, the manual was clear about that. It has to be used immediately after death. I mean, a few minutes at most. But we never tried it now, have we? That won't matter if Hiroku's still alive. And I sincerely believe that she is. Really? What makes you think that? I don't think discussing things any further will help us at this point. Let's take a break and get some sleep. Tomorrow we'll come up with a plan and take action. Right. That's probably the best approach. I wouldn't suspect the main character of doing some shady shit, would I? Dude, why is he freaking out? Dude, Shoma, what's going on? Why is he not saying... Right, that's probably the best approach. What is... What the hell, bro? What's with the... Yo, nah, something's... That's sus as fuck. Please tell me I'm not the one who thinks this is sus right now. Shoma, just 2 times, didn't refer to himself in the most negative connotation possible. Nah, I'm getting suspicious of this kid. The group dispersed, all of us exhausted. Oh. Exhausted and demoralized from another day of fruitless searching, we made our way back to our rooms in heavy, sullen silence. As tired as I felt, I found it hard to sleep that night. I just couldn't switch off. Where was Hiroku and why did she disappear so completely? Hold on a minute. Hold on. There's something I gotta read. This is... Oh wow, this is from way back. Okay, let me see this. Okay, I slept fitfully that night. Too uneasy to really relax. Okay, so he did sleep that night. I wanted to see if he had slept at all, because then I would start suspecting the main character, but no, it looks like he did sleep. I think. Where was Hiroku and how and why did she disappear so completely? Okay, it looks like it's 11 o'clock. I better wrap this up. We've gone over a couple possibilities today, but I wasn't willing to believe either of them yet. Hiroku running away, one of us killing her, each sounded just as impossible as the other. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Is this also for the sake of victory? Is this the one way out situation? But it's not enough. Okay. Yeah, she's saying all of us have to survive, so we won't win this if she's dead then. By survive, does that mean Siri have to survive or just the Himo Anima users? I don't think she was lying then, so why would she leave us so suddenly? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't come up with any answers that night, but I did eventually drift off. Did you? Sleep gave me no relief. Thoughts of Hiroku and what might have happened to her haunted my dreams. It went on and on like that for a while. Time seemed to lose all meaning. I could have slept several hours or only a few minutes. Yeah, I've been there. I've literally been there. Oh, he is out of it. It's still nighttime. All of a sudden, my eyes flickered open. My body felt hot. Something was wrong. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, that freaking spirit just trying to possess you. Did I call something? Oh, God. Then I caught sight of something in the corner of my eye that had me straining to my feet. Bro, don't scare me, please. It's that shit again. I'm telling you, that spirit. What the? It's back.
You. What are you doing here?
Dude, this thing is freaking me out. I could barely speak. Fear and confusion are making my throat seize up. You sounded pretty good right there.
Who are you? What are you? Why are you in my room?
Bro, get the fuck out of here. So, he's actually radiating heat? Because he said he felt hot and shit. It's like light and hot. Who is this guy? Why you look like Ima a little bit? I don't know what he's saying. He's trying to speak again, but I still can't make anything out. Even his hands are made of flames, bro. Look at this. It's just the same as last time. What is this thing?
Are you an invader?
Just yes or no.
Why do you keep attacking the school? What do you want from us? I know there's something here, but what is it? I can't hear you. At least talk in a way I can understand.
That's scaring me. This is getting me nowhere.
Did you do something to Hideko? Wait, no, not just her. What happened to Sirei? Was that you too? What did you...
Oh, he's warning you when there's an... Oh my god. That's twice now that this has happened. Whenever he comes in, he's trying to warn people of an invasion. Oh shit, dude.
Hey!
Oh god. The alarm in the middle of the night? This is ridiculous.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
Oh my god, I gotta end my stream. This is the worst cliffhanger of all time. I'm gonna be so curious about this until Monday.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Invaders are back. Damn it, not only do we have to fight them at night, we have to do it on Heroku too? We'll be alright. We got Ato now. And we've got 2 more party members. Was this part of their plan? Did they get rid of her so that they could attack while we're confused and disorganized? I don't know what to believe anymore right now, dude. No time to think about that now. I've got to get to the war room and get ready to fight. Unfortunately. Shit, I saved the wrong... Whatever. Unfortunately, not right now. We're gonna end our stream here. And this cliffhanger, I know it sucks, but it's already past 11. I could go to 12, but I'm gonna actually end here because I got my cereal. I want to eat it, and I want to go upstairs and play with my nephew. So, in a bit, before he goes to sleep, he probably already asleep by now. Actually, never mind. But yeah, well, I'll check anyway. Anyway, guys, I really have enjoyed this stream. We made a lot of progress. We're in day 17 now. I'm super curious what's gonna happen. So, yeah, I gotta know what happens. I've got to know what happens now because this is getting way too interesting for me to like really put this down. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to do it right now. Shoot, man, it's killing me more than it's killing you. Trust me. But anyway, we'll pick this back up on Monday. So remember, guys, Monday from 8 p.m. to 11, I'll be going live with this game. I hope that I'm not late on Monday, but I shouldn't be unless traffic's crazy going back home. But if anything, I'll let you guys know. I'll put up a tweet or whatever I need to. But yeah, for right now, guys, do appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a blast. Please do yourself a favor, pick this game up. Try to get a route. Like, try to see what route you get. I don't know how this game works yet. I don't know how the routing works, but I can't wait to get a certain kind of ending and then see what other people are getting once I beat the game and stuff like that. So it'll be pretty fun. I think it's worth you guys play this game. It's pretty good so far. But yeah, for now we're just gonna reconvene on Monday. Don't forget to follow me on like the socials. Probably it's already down in my channel, so if you want to check all that out, check the description. Or scroll down the page and you'll see everything there. But yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Don't miss it. I can't wait for it. So, from me to you, until next time, peace out and keep it styling, y'all. Me to you, until next time, peace out and keep it styling, y'all.